went out and bought a very expensive suit the other day.
Oh shit, we're supposed to be wearing suits?
Haha.
No, it's kilts only.
Oh, good.
Yep. I'm just gonna I can't wear kilts, so I bought a pants and I'm just gonna tear off the legs and they're like the inner seam as well. So it's just gonna be like a really naff looking skirt.
I've got a hair straightener and I've grown out my pubes, so yeah.
There's your
Perfect. Ideal.
Firkin? What do they call that weird?
A firkin.
Yeah, I know merkin is a. I know what a merkin is, but what do they call the weird little thing you put in front of your crotch with your kilt?
Oh, that is it's one of those.
Kilt, crotch pocket. Oh, that was a bad thing to search.
Yeah, don't search that.
Oh, why the fuck's my brain gone empty?
Has Braxis been on an Explorer's Guild mission before?
Oh, look at the calendar.
Yes.
Yes. I remember playing alongside him, but I couldn't remember him being in an Explorer's Guild.
I mean, this is the first game he's been in for such a long time. He's been in one. Yeah, he's been in one.
Which one were you in? What Eldritch Horror did
How
you
to
unleash
Kill Your
during
Dragon.
your game? Oh,
Would you
you
like
there
me to
when we slayed the
summarise?
Black Dragon?
Oh my god! When we went out across the lake, and we had to fight like the underwater dragon.
Yes, I remember that now.
We were like, let's go rest on this island.
Killing
and
is
then
called
the island was
Sporan.
covered in skeletons.
A sporan. My brain just
Oh,
kicked
Sporan.
in.
Thank you.
I wasn't following the conversation at that stage. Yes. Sporins are good. You can keep your dice in them.
He was just comparing your face to a sporan.
That is much better search result.
You can't really do that anymore because my beard...
It's nothing to do with your facial hair.
I was like, yeah, keep the front the same length, but like tidy up on the sides. Okay, that's fucking murdered it.
It's nothing to do with your facial hair, it's to do with your proximity to Scotsman cock.
It made Danny DeVito sad.
Fuck.
He looks pretty fucking happy to me.
Yeah, he looks pretty uppity, you know.
He hides it well.
Yeah. He just wants to be pure.
Adam, I've gotten that. That's my groomsman present to Azza.
Oh, okay.
He wouldn't shut up about fucking Danny DeVito on the stag night.
Yeah, he had a whale of a time. Me and him
He had
actually
a
got on really well.
Yeah, Azza's great, but he had a weird day that day. Everyone else was
The
like
giggling.
playing. Yeah, it was like he was. I don't know what was wrong with him. He'd slept longer than anybody else, but it was like he was still very, very drunk.
I will say the person that got the most fucked up and really got the most fucked over in Poland was actually Tom.
Eric.
Yep.
Oh.
I didn't even know that. I hadn't heard that before, but I could predict you saying it.
His card was stolen and his bank
What?
account emptied.
Oh shit!
We went to a strip club and I forgot Tom's quite young. I feel like I should have had a fatherly talk with him before going in about some rules, like because he's a rugby guy. I thought he'd be able to, he would have been alright with it, but nope. Just being like, you don't pay for anything on your card.
Yeah.
You take money in with you, and that's all you're.
Mm-hmm.
But they loved him. Them until I looked at his bank account in a little while later.
Yeah.
How much did he go through?
No, they stole his card. I think he had to try and get it back from the bank. So I don't know how much he himself went through.
It was fucked up.
Yeah.
So he's had to claim fraud on them.
Yeah. And then the next night he went out and did the same thing, but this time it was him spending all the money. But thankfully, because of the fraud, he didn't have access to all of his money.
Yeah. The second strip club we went to was seedy, at least. He naked in 5 seconds. So he was fairly happy about that.
I will say, I did really enjoy the second strip club. The strippers in there were nice.
Except for my one. It was just a stone cold ice queen bitch.
You did that one on purpose. You were the groom. You didn't deserve a decent stripper.
It's fair. I got one the other night.
you had a way more hardcore in that than I envisioned it would be. I've been on a few, but they generally turn out pretty. Even with the crazy people.
I don't see myself as particularly crazy, but looking back on it, history occasionally dictates otherwise. So,
well, it's not as much you; it's the person you made organized.
Oh no, he was lame. I had to take over and make things.
Oh right.
I love Sten, but he can't organize a. He's not very assertive. He's he's a vegan. So
no. He's one of the good vegans.
He's one of the good vegans.
Can't even fuck a cow.
As my other vegan friend said like a million times.
Did you say can't even fuck a cow?
Yeah.
I don't think vegans. I'm not sure if that. You know what? I need to ask a vegan if they're allowed to have sexual intercourse with animals.
Is there a vegan hotline we can contact to find these things?
Matthew, give us the number for the vegan.
Yeah, get on the Sten, find out.
No, not Sten. No, you want the vegan.
Oh, the vegan.
The vegan, not a vegan. The vegan.
Unfortunately, the vegan isn't contactable by phone.
I'm calling Craig. I'm asking Craig.
Yeah, you can't send a messenger bird either because that's cruelty. What you have to do is you take a small letter and tie it to a vine, and then you have to wait about 20 years for it to grow in the right direction to get to them.
What you do is you whisper your question to a tree. No, Craig is the vegan. He yeah. I got on quite well with Craig until he got onto his long rants about veganism. It's like, you're a good guy, stop ruining it. Any excuse you've got for not turning vegan, I can give you the counter argument. I just like eating meat.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're talking, it's like, yes, I know everything you're saying makes sense and is like a better moral thing to do, but my god, I just want some meat.
I heard a boop and I thought it was Tom, but it wasn't.
Yeah, what was the boop?
It's me.
Why'd you boop?
I'm having.
You're having what?
Can you hear me? My connection.
You're incredibly roboty.
Domo arigato.
I'm gonna have a look and see where the server is. Server settings. We're in Europe.
That's where I always leave it.
Yeah.
Shit Wi-Fi behind the couch show. That's why it's always bad. Whoa.
Where the fuck is Tom, man? That Welsh cunt?
It's Contes.
It's not even online, man.
Yell, see if anyone else is about.
I can't even get someone to call his.
I think Matt's saying you can't even get somebody to call his mother. He's making fun of you, Killian.
Oh, dear that.
I only needed 3 words of that joke to know what he was saying.
Yep. Oh, you got to. Kev might actually be about at some point. I don't know if he wasn't able to run the other game today because he didn't have anything prepared, or if he wasn't.
I thought he's been working a lot lately.
At here. Yeah, he's good.
Matt wants to change county.
I am not going to carry.
I don't think there's anywhere that's going to be better than Europe, but I'll try. Let's try the US. No, should we try Russia or South Africa?
Ooh, Russia.
Not the Russia. Das pytanie, Matthew.
Ooh, Dra Rasputin.
Spasiba.
Spasibo.
Matt. Can you hear? Oh, is he actually phoning Tom? Oh, he must have Tom's number.
Oh, he would actually, yeah. Oh. The IRL blackmailing and shaming begins.
I mean, if he doesn't have Tom's number, I think I do from the WhatsApp group.
Yep. Oh. I'm really looking forward to that now, to finally meeting up.
Was this at Comic-Con?
I didn't get to go. I wasn't at Comic-Con, but at wedding time.
Oh, wedding. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Assuming it doesn't get cancelled because of coronavirus.
Oh, he's gone completely now.
Yeah. Better, he just disconnects.
There you go, on the red scare. God, just looking through this, trying to remember how to play this character.
Why did he say bastard? I didn't disconnect him. I didn't disconnect you, man. Oh. Call me a bastard, you little shit.
Starting this good. Maybe he's talking about Tom.
His internet looks terrible, though. I mean, even the video's sketchy. Can you hear us, Matt?
It's Scotland, like, yes.
Matthew?
Oh, Tom just logged on his phone.
No, it's still... Oh.
I can hear you.
You realised... Yeah, I'm still getting only, like...
Oh, he's typing.
Red connection for some...
We're currently in Russia. I will try South Africa.
Maybe it's my internet here.
I think it is your internet. I mean, the video looks shit as well.
Quite oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's looking, it's green.
Oh.
Oh.
I just moved us over to South Africa.
Oh, yeah, Tom's having some internet issues too.
Yes. Hello, Matthew? Can't even hear you now. I love that no matter where I move it, me and Killian can hear ourselves, hear each other.
Oh yeah, we're fine.
Yeah. We're on the world tour.
Yeah. And the full run around.
Always restarting his modem.
Everybody.
It's a Scottish modem.
Yeah. Oh, we need a Northern Irelander. Just so we'd have one person from each of the areas of the British Isles.
British Isles or United Kingdom?
British Isles.
I think British Isles doesn't include Northern Ireland, does it?
I thought British Isles is just what we call our little grouping.
Well, this is the confusing thing about the UK. It's divided up in such weird ways.
British Isles. I think this is just like Ireland, England.
No, you need the map.
They're all a little fucker in between us.
There's a map where it's all segregated. It's probably the wrong word to use.
We love our segregation. We love our bit of segregation. We do.
Oh, this is the wrong.
Here's it. Yeah, that's it.
What is it?
I just put. Send me to that one.
You found the image I was speaking of?
I am, but it's sending me on an never-ending dive trying to find just the image. That's the one.
That's the one. That's exactly the image. There's Great Britain. Oh, yeah, British Isles. Oh, that includes Southern Ireland as well. Yeah. So what was I thinking of? I was thinking of just Great Britain.
And Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Oh, the Isle of Man, just trying to chill in there.
Hey guys, leave me out of this.
Oh, this is the awkward red-headed stepchild of the family. I'm saying a lot because it's between Ireland and Scotland, so.
I love you, Mum and Dad. Whatever, kid.
Yeah, it's fine. Just chilling there.
Who got Isle of Man in the divorce? Nobody. Nobody wanted him.
You kind of have him enclosed there. Yes.
He's technically Jamaican as far as we care.
Yeah. No, Ireland's just kind of having a big old look at him. If I look at our country, things are positioned that just looks like a flying clown. Got a big poop nose, nice eye.
Much like the inhabitants of Scotland.
Oh, and it was both be fucked up.
We should have started at 7.
Been happening for a while. Any story you need to catch up on? We're gonna get to like the exploration map, and I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" When I was joined, it was still like what, like 12 hexes for Matt's one.
We've made our way to the second map set now, so we're out of the swamp and
Whoa.
into the grasslands, whatever Matt calls it.
Okay. Hit level 2.
I mean, that's the thing as well. I'm no. Oh,
Oh,
laggy
hello.
voice. Hi.
Healthier.
Wait. Now Adam's lagging.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and
I'm allergic to Matt.
for me, so that's a good sign.
What I was gonna say is,
You steal all Adam's bandwidth.
give it back. I'm no longer playing as Gordon either. I've got a new bag, baby.
Bag, baby?
I am now
Don't put
Johnny.
babies in bag.
Ah, yes, Johnny 56.
756 fingers.
fingers. Oh, hitting jokes.
Oh, why didn't that work? Oh, because of that last bracket. Aha!
Ah, yes.
If you applied as well, take it, please.
Good old bit of
Oh,
front
that's the waiting period. What's the waiting period for that?
Well, let's get started, and then Logan can jump in when he gets here. We've kind of started a little bit late, so we'll cut for the preamble a bit. Everyone gets given 10 gold for going on to this, kind of to supply yourselves, get you ready for your exposition.
I'll be able to afford that whole day someday, guys.
Yeah. Bertha doesn't have anything major for you or to tell you. She just, says you guys are smart fellows and you can explore on your own power. And she has faith in you and such, blah, blah, blah. You take the boat up to the pass. When you get to the pass, there's a normal group of mercenaries and the like. If you'd like to hire and check in, since there's only 3 of you, it might be an idea, but you don't have to if you don't want to. You can see the pass is very well secured thanks to the money that was put in by Skulk and the help of others. But it's still, kind of a bustling place of activity. Do you want to hire any mercenaries?
No. What do you think, new Dragonborn friend? Should we hire some mercenaries or should we keep moving?
Funny you call me new. I ain't been
Yeah, as you brush the dust off your shoulders.
I've been held back in the forge a while. I ain't been out this part of the world. I don't know how dangerous it can be. What do you think? Think we need someone?
I mean, it really
I can do a bit of
depends
healing, but
healing.
not much.
Yeah, we don't really have much of a healer. I think we're all mostly attackers.
Great.
I don't know if they have a healer for hire though.
I got some strange-looking folk here.
I think they have a list. If we go and have a look on the wall, we'll see the list.
They do indeed have a list, although it's a little out of date. There's a new guy who isn't covered on it. And one less mage than there used to be.
There's a story there.
Mm-hmm. We got
what happens when you randomly roll a demi-lich?
Wow, you got a demi-lich on your party? Nice.
We knocked the demi-lich unconscious and he's now stored within a gelatinous cube, as you do.
Oh, that's what that Z was.
Yeah, Zed's the demi-lich.
That's the demi-lich.
Hello.
Zed.
Hello.
Hello. Did you forget that you were playing today?
No.
So where's the list? Oh, there's the list.
We can find it.
I thought the game was off because it was like, Killian will take it. And
I was pretty much writing down that it was off, and then Killian said that he could make it, and I was like, free's enough.
Yeah.
Got to be honest.
To be honest, I would have done it with 2 as well, but
Yeah.
I'm
Like Kev's yesterday. I had half a Chinese in my bag, and it's like, yes, I can microwave this.
Microwave Chinese is the bollocks.
I'm thinking here, Barkbeard. That sounds like a druid. Druid can do lots of healing magics.
You want all the potions?
All the potions found. I mean, as long as you don't drop your potions on the floor, you should be fine.
He's welcome to try and pick him up. What I got?
That's one of the things
I
we
don't
did
have
say
any
about.
potions.
One of the things we did say about the wizard was because he was to keep all spell scrolls found. We said if we find any spell scrolls, we could just kill him and take them all.
Yep, just straight to murder. That's
That's how it works.
I think Barkbeard is a good idea. If we happen to find any potions that are super rare, then we could try to convince him not to take them, you know?
Not really concerned with potions.
Well, there you go then,
Would be
Barkbeard.
Survived this long without him. All I've got is these weird berries and this corn spear.
Your berries are very weird, I will agree. Okay, so I will go inside. Excuse me! Which one of you ruffians is Barkbeard?
The general sort of group of ne'er-do-wells and tough sorts sort of look at you. This dwarf here hops off his seat, goes, deal me out, fellas. Thanks for the game and all that. This money is apparently very useful, so I'm told. Hello, I'm Blackbeard.
Hello, my name is Johnny7567 we are looking to go into the Wastelands, and we are after somebody who might know some healing magics. Maybe some good berries, or just some general other healing. Would you be our man?
I could be tomorrow. I could give up Longstrider, maybe, or something.
Guys, how do we feel about killing a day, drinking in the tavern, playing some games, and then we can go off tomorrow? I'm fine with
That sounds lovely. Also,
Sounds
I
great
can
to
do
me.
healing, sort of.
Of course you can, son. I believe in you.
Sounds like free. Deal me in.
Yeah, I jump in the druid.
I take his beer. Yeah.
No, I will watch. I won't. Fantastic. So tomorrow we will set off Buckbeard. If you could, just a little bit of healing. We are mostly worried about the fact that we'll probably die, fairly quickly. So that's all.
That is something to worry about. All I need is any potions that you find in payment.
That's perfectly fine. Are you a collector of fine glasswares?
Yeah, I'm an alchemist and a herbalist, and studying potions is how I improve my craft.
Oh. This is
You look
fair.
like the kind who would appreciate a good herb.
Oh, I do. I am high off my tits right now.
You would love it. There are some mushrooms in the wilds that make you, see weird shit, including, God and the devil. Locked in an intimate embrace, which, to be honest, is a lot more weird than it sounds.
Oh, I say. That sounds spicy. Yes, I'm all for it.
Fantastic. Well, you
Who's
get back
topping
into your
that,
game, deal the guy back in, and we'll set off tomorrow.
Sure. I'll deal myself back in then. He goes and sits down. So you're just going to spend the whole day bumming around this tavern and then just sleep out in a tent before heading out?
Yeah,
There's no time crunch,
cool.
so you absolutely can. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
spend a
day
week
in the
here.
tavern.
That just chilling for a day out in a tavern in the middle of nowhere sounds like great fun. There's a lot of characters here.
Yeah, it's a tavern, not an inn. They don't actually have rooms here, apart from the one that Turney, the proprietor, stays in. All the kind of guys here have their own tents that they retreat to when the night comes. But they spend their day here drinking,
This is just
kind
like
of
a
telling.
really organised collective of bums. And
That's basically what mercenaries are, and you guys.
This is the country pub that everyone just has to walk.
That
from
also
their
that also
shacks.
summarises Tom's love life.
It's true. But there's various characters here talking, drinking, spending sort of a bit of their mercenary coin. I think probably at some stage during the day, one of the members of the Explorers Guild comes in and looks around and calls out, "I need somebody to help with a patrol." And one of the mercenaries gets up and heads out and joins them for the patrol. You can see other people can hire them from time to time. Is there anybody here you'd like to talk to during your time you're just spending drinking and bumming about?
I mean, we could get hired. Get double pay. We just sit in here until somebody comes in and goes, "Does anyone want to go to the Wastelands?" Yeah, sure. Seeing as, I don't know her at all, or in or out of character, I'll try and get to know Tierney and find out whether there's a Mr. Vonner.
Alright. Tierney sees you come up, and what can I get you to drink?
I'll have the, what's the house ale? Do you brew it on site?
Nope, it's brewed by one of the only people who brew ale right now, because the town's just starting up. And if I'm honest, it tastes like piss water, but it's all we've got.
Well, you're really selling it. I can see why business here is so booming.
It sells itself by the fact it's the only option.
Then I will have a glass of that and a nose peg. That's a joke about bad taste.
She grins and she pours you an ale into a pewter mug and passes it across.
Cheers.
She goes,
one for yourself.
Nice tattoos.
Oh, thank you. They are part of my, you know what, I honestly don't remember what they're part of. I kind of have a little bit of brain damage. But I do know that my son and possibly other family members also have the same tattoo, so they must mean something. And they're Dwarvish, I think, but I can't read them even though I speak Dwarvish. It's a long story. Plus I can't see them because on the side of my head, but I had somebody write them down.
Well, I speak Dwarvish. I could translate them for you if you want.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. What do they say?
Adam, what do they say?
I have no idea.
Which tattoos are these?
The ones along the side of his head. They're written in Dwarvish letters. But I did this quite some time ago, and I don't remember what I wrote. I don't know which Dwarvish alphabet I used, so genuinely, I don't know.
You literally have like car insurance written on the side of your head in Dwarf or something.
Are they fine?
That's
Are they
it.
fine
Just
for me just to make up?
Sorry?
Are they fine for me just to make up, or do you have something particular?
No, yeah, you can make it up. As I said, I used the Dwarven alphabet to try and make it look more Dwarven, but it's a long time ago.
It roughly translates to we are all slaves to the road of fate.
Ah. It's an odd thing to get tattooed on the side of my head, but I guess that's fair enough.
Yeah, that is an odd thing to get tattooed on your head and forget about.
As I said, brain damage. I got thrown through a portal, and when I landed a bit rough, and it hurt my head, and I can't remember a lot of stuff. All I remember is I like hurting things, and that I don't really belong here.
Sounds like me in my early teens. Hello, Zardos Zaz. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
He holds out a hand and shakes your mitt.
Those tiny nipples.
Stop shaking my mitt and shake my hand. It's kind of.
I apologise. I don't know why you've got an oven mitt wrapped around your neck. Anyway, I see you're hiring Barkbeard over there for an important mission.
That would be true. Yes, we are.
Good.
We're going.
Well,
north.
if you're ever needing an arcane caster, I, Zardos Zaz, are the finest and only one available at this tavern.
What is your pricing like? Because we're kind of, we're not exactly the richest bunch. But
well, I would need a 40 gold deposit and a share of the loot.
I think that's a little out of my price range, to be honest, because, well, I don't have that, and I don't want to give that away.
That's quite alright.
What about...
Just bear it in mind.
What about a pint of ale and the promise that you might get killed?
Ha ha! I can get that here every day.
Fair enough then.
Well, bear it in mind for the future if you're needing a magical type. Because I am Zardos Zaz, and I'm fucking magic.
I love the fact that even your Scottish accent wonders. You're from Scotland! How are you bad at this?
I legitimately got into a heated argument with a guest that might be getting me in trouble because he did not believe I was from Scotland and got pissy when I insisted that I was.
You're there with your birth certificate going, look, it's me!
Fucking born in Inverness, mate! Alright. But yeah, he's offers his services too. Not Inverness, Canada or something. Braxis, you seem to have headed outside.
You don't sound like a Scotsman to me.
You found another dragonkin person.
Yes. Cobalt. Valiant of us. You're a big one.
Hey.
Hey.
What you playing?
Chess.
Thinking man's game.
We've been playing for weeks now. This fucking goblin scum. He's 1-up at the moment, but I think I've got him in this game, which will put me as tied 627 each.
Damn, you're pretty obsessed with this.
Look, one of us has to get 5 ahead.
I look at the table. Is it arranged in a particular way that would indicate they know how to play chess?
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Just made up their own game. Pieces or something.
You know a little about chess. Looks like it's in the right place. There's a horsey there, and that's a rook.
Well, strange pastime. You wouldn't once for
someone
hire.
has to show up this bastard.
Yeah, whatever. Goblins are best in caves. No, kobolds are best in caves.
Oh, yeah, kobolds.
Yeah, the giant kobold's right.
I guess.
That's all you are.
So you're one of the mercenaries here?
I'm Valiant Bus, and this is the Knight of the Hedge. He has another name, but fucking doesn't matter. Of course it matters. I am the Knight of the Hedge, and my name is somewhere on that list. Matthew hasn't.
Rhonda.
Like 4 months ago.
He is...
Zang.
Oh, Gortrax, so dead. He's Zang, yes. Zang.
Yeah.
Zang and Valiant Bus.
I didn't meet you. So what are your specialties? Assuming you're...
I'm good at sneaking and stabbing people.
And dealing non-magical damage.
Good skills, good skills.
And Valiant is and Zang here, I'm a knight. I'm a goblin. Proudly upholding the honor of all goblin kind. With my trusty sidekick, Mule Mulks.
That can't take much.
Hi, I'm Mule Mulks. I'm stuck under this fucking bag.
That's a lot of stuff you're carrying there. A lot of valuables. Is that a gold chest?
Not allowed to put it down. Ever.
That sounds fair.
It's important. You have to hang on to it.
I agree.
Okay.
Who knows?
By the way, I literally gave him the stats of a pony.
Does he have charge?
No, ponies don't get that. Right.
Well,
we should probably move on because we're running a little behind. But is there anyone else you want to talk to in a hurry? Or
who's the edgiest looking motherfucker in this place?
Blythe guy.
Probably Bloody Dave over here.
I will.
But he's not the hardest looking motherfucker. The hardest looking motherfucker is probably Wilma Brive or Drummer.
I'll have a chat to Bloody Dave.
Okay.
Bloody Dave.
Alright.
Hello
Looking
there.
for something, Apple.
We'll find.
How did you David. I shortened it to David.
No, I mean the bloody part. How did you earn that name?
Bunch of fights, I took a fucking kicking but kept going. End of it looked like a bloody mess. Especially when they smashed me jaw in with that mace. So, always covered in blood. Didn't have anywhere to wash now. So, Bloody Dave.
Oh. You don't make stuff bleed, you just bleed yourself.
I can make stuff bleed just fine.
But you're not known for that, are you? You're known for leaking, not making the leaks.
You taking the piss?
No, I'm just telling the truth.
What's your name?
Logan.
Logan. Just Logan.
I haven't earned it.
Ain't earned shit yet by the looks of it. Your balls dropped yet, boy?
And it definitely won't be for leaking.
What the fuck is this? Do I need to
Excuse me, I need to piss.
I'm just gonna. It's really got me going.
This guy here cackles with laughter at the display, and takes a. Usually, he has a massive sword next to him, like a great sword that is probably about as tall as he is, like about 6 foot tall, just across the table in front of him. And he goes, "My God, if you two don't fuck each other soon, I'm going to pass out from the sexual tension." It's thick in the air. I wouldn't even be able to cut it with the King of Swords here. And he pats his sword. Very funny, Wareham.
I think he's just jealous of not paying him attention. He probably thinks he's Billy Big Bollocks around here. The King of Swords, that doesn't look very special to me. What's it do?
Oh, it cuts things. Real good. Been passed down in my tribe for generations. First sword ever made. Made from the heart of a meteor that came crashing to the earth. Used to crown kings. Slay the giants.
Does the sword look good?
Roll an...
Fucking old.
Roll a history check.
Sure.
For sword.
Sure, I'll roll one of those.
Unnecessary cup holder on it. A handle on the end of it as well.
I rolled it to self, but can I have that?
What's your name, Kevin?
Oh, fuck off! I rolled a 20! Or a 19, mate. It's minus 1.
It is certainly a sword.
You're no fun.
I couldn't see it.
Yeah!
It is certainly a sword.
Doesn't look special to me.
Sometimes the most amazing things in this world look. I once had sex with a woman so plain you wouldn't pick her out of a crowd for anything, but the things she could do with her tongue.
Call for help. Beg you to
bursts into hysterical laughter at that. Like, I like you.
Okay. I'm
probably getting a message from Jess now being, I can hear what you're saying, by the way.
I just realised I should have written down what was written on the tattoos on the side of my head. I'm glad I'm recording this. I will go back to the recording later. What was it again? Do you remember?
It was, we are all slaves to the Road of Fate.
We're all slaves to the Road of Fate. I will add it to my sheet. Onto my bio. Yeah, I have nothing else I want to do in here. Drink.
Yeah.
Float with.
All right, let's move on. Then. You guys sleep outside once the thing is closed. Turney isn't very flirty. She's quite kind of used to dealing with this lot here, and doesn't reciprocate in any way.
Her loss.
Not unpleasantly, but just shuts you down pretty effectively.
Put it away
the day goes...
and fuck off.
Pretty much. The day goes by. Barkbeard takes some different spells in the morning, and
we leave before he wakes up.
Like, oh shit, that's why we were here. And you guys head off the next day into the lands of the lost. Braxis, you've not seen this before, as I understand it. Oh no, you have seen it once before, yeah. The thing opening up into a large land with a great lake in the middle, black mountain in the distance, and endless rugged frontier to be explored and looked into. Probably quite a bit more explored than the last time you were here, actually.
I love the fact it looks like we darted randomly around the water.
Yeah. It's just because when you got there, you can see a long way across the water. But
Water last time.
now's the time to discuss. What do you guys want to do? Where do you want to head off to?
Okay, so last time I was here, we headed across, and then we headed north, and then we ventured into this area here for making camp, and we found out from the camp something, and then decided to fuck off home afterwards.
No, you went to the camp, and then they told you to go and destroy a graveyard.
Oh yeah, that was right. Yeah.
That's where Logan got his cool glaive.
Is that the snake camp?
No, our camp, the Explorers Guild camp.
Maybe there was something to do with camp before. It was full of snakes.
It was the camp
Crazy
before, there was
halfling
full
ran
of
up.
snakes, but the group cleared it out, and now we own the camp.
Ah. I remember going back to the camp after you cleared it out. We ran by, and then a halfling appeared and got instantly eaten by a giant snake we had churned.
Yeah, that was fun.
And the rules
Good times. Then the snake got high because it ate alchemist.
The people in the camp did warn us not to head north. They said it was dangerous.
I put in one
Fucking D&D, man. Well,
I'm game
I'm
for
up for
doing
where
it.
you go.
I'm up for
What were you saying there, Johnny? The people in the camp warned...
not to go north because it was too dangerous.
No, they were asking you to go north and explore because they don't know what's off to the north.
Because
My
it's too
brain
dangerous.
does not work. So there we go. I think we should go to the camp and then head north because I remember very clearly they said that would be a good idea.
Basically, you can go wherever you want. The thing that people in the camp did say is to kind of avoid the lands that are owned by the man in the mud. If, they try and give him a wide berth. But you can go anywhere you want, really.
I'll be a bit lost out here. I'll take your cue.
I think head to the camp. We have friends at the camp. Well, friends. And then we continue heading north. There's an area there which I thought was too dangerous, but I just remembered now they said actually they wanted us to check it out.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Let's head.
Sorry, I this is the reason I play characters with amnesia. My memory is absolutely fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
I was
better
like,
take
jump
notes.
on that quick. They did say it was quite north to go to the Beastlands, which are to the east, although I think with Braxis along, you'd probably be okay. So you can really go wherever you want.
Let's go take care of the demon in in this area. No, that's I mean, what do you think, Dragon Boy? Apparently, you reckon you're a deb hand at this.
Yeah. I've been here a long time. Things changed. If you want to head north in some strange place, I'm up for that.
North it is. I would ask you, Orc Boy, but yes, exactly. I get the feeling you're maxed out on just breathing and stuff. I don't want to tax your brain too much. Go to the north.
North.
Tit north. All right, you head tit north, and yeah, I mean, there's a road now between the entrance to the valley and tit north camp. The road is randomly interspersed by different coloured markers along its edge.
What would this road be called, Matthew?
It's the Rainbow Road, and the different markers are all different colours of the rainbow.
Fucking rainbow.
You can see, you probably do pass a patrol on your way there of some Explorers Guild types. and it takes only about half a day, half the day to get there since you set off early. So you make it to the camp in pretty good time. Passing by on the way a large tree that is covered in purplish mushrooms, with a sign in front of it saying "Don't eat."
Those are the mushrooms I was talking about. Trippy shit, Mr. Buckbeard.
Barkbeard has already headed across and grabbed some mushrooms and runs quickly back.
I would suggest if you're going to partake of the mushrooms, please wait until you're not in our employ. But take all you want, eat all you take.
He nods and then pops a little bit of mushroom in his mouth.
Okay, that voids our contract then.
Oh, well, I'll see you later, everyone. And he turns to head off home.
Mission accomplished. Let's head north.
All right.
Let's go.
You make it to the camp in pretty good time. And arriving there, the guards kind of see you coming, let you inside without issue. This is the camp here. Fairly secure. They recognize Johnny and Logan, and it actually seems to know Barkbeard as well when he comes up, so they let you straight inside. You've still got enough time. You could probably set off from the camp today and explore the tile above if you wanted to.
Explore then return, or just explore and then have to make camp in the tile above?
Just explore. Just explore.
I think we should make camp here. I mean, we're not in any rush. And then set off tomorrow. Fresh eyes and whatnot. And also it means we don't have to make camp in an unknown area.
I mean, you'll have to make camp there one way or the other. It takes a full day to explore a new hex.
Then we'd be constantly exploring half a hex.
Well, no, it takes a...
Wait here, we don't rush for time.
Yeah.
All right, you spend the evening waiting in this place, relaxing amongst the kind of rough and tumble Explorers Guild sorts. And in the morning, you set off straight north?
Yes.
Straight north.
Tit north.
Slightly
Right, you head north. Could whoever is kind of doing the wayfinding make a survival roll for me?
Who is
And
the
could somebody...
boy?
And
I have
can
a
somebody
+4.
else make a perception check?
A +4 to
I
both.
think you're the boy.
I've survival +3.
I got +1 survival, so
I'll
I'm
do
the
survival.
survival
You
man.
do perception. No, what? Yeah,
Oh,
no, you do perception. I do survival.
Okay, I can do perception.
It make a sense.
Fuck me, I'm
alright.
very good at
Just
perception.
keeping a good eye out.
That's
And
right.
you're keeping you're doing a good job keeping a lookout for trouble.
I'm mainly looking
Alright,
for the
and then-
blicks.
Oh yeah, South African, I forgot. Could I please ask Braxis, could you roll 2d6 for me?
I'll give it a go.
9. All right.
9.
Could somebody roll 3d6 for me?
I'll do that. 10.
10.
10.
10 on 3d6. Okay. All right. Could somebody... Don't want to... Yeah.
To be Tom.
Could somebody roll a d10 for me?
Go on, Tom.
All right, I'll roll a d10 then. Hang on. Right, here it is. Give it a nice roll. It's 2.
Okay. Right. And now I need to... So as you're traveling along, you move up to north, and you can see this kind of area you're in right now. It runs along next to... There's a big river that runs the length of the swamp off to your to your west. You've been aware of the whole time. You know there's this big river that's kind of an impassable obstacle off that direction. And then deeper into the swamp off to your east. Apart from that, it's still fairly swampy around here. The trees are quite thick, actually. Although it's not... When you went to fight the dragon and went up that area, it's very Everglades, difficult to travel, like lots of water. Here it's just kind of unpleasant, overgrown, and boggy. As you're traveling, Johnny is keeping a close eye out for any trouble as you go along, watching for dangers that might come up and give a problem. And actually, Johnny does a pretty darn good job of that, as you do indeed see the Blix, which is a colloquialism for undead. You see several shambling figures lying in wait around you in the undergrowth.
Oh no, it's drunks.
Who begin to shamble forwards, ready to attack the party. So I'm going to set up a quick undead encounter. The rest of you can take a bathroom break, grab a drink, and when you come back, what trouble you can get into.
Gonna go take a dump.
I mean, also an option.
Nice.
I'm taking one as we speak.
Oh, you got the tube set up, did you? Oh,
no,
nice.
he's just out on the toilet with his laptop.
No, it's just on the chair. I don't know what's sadder. Like,
Do do do.
Yeet.
Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum.
Buildy encounter.
How many undead beholders is too many undead beholders?
There's no such thing as too many undead beholders.
You're right. That's the correct answer. Well done.
I do know that it's inhumane to play them singularly because they get lonely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we cannot have that.
No, you get a visit from the RSPCB, the Royal Society for Protection of Beholders.
I like how certain of that you sounded there.
I think I skipped the C. The prevention of cruelty to beholders is what I meant. There we go.
Ooh. They might not work, actually. I am a dwarf and I digging a hole. Diggy diggy. Yeah, I didn't feel there was any point in rolling for stealth for the undead when you got a 24.
Hey, most undead have really good decks.
Yeah. To be fair, these ones, ghouls, they're okay.
Yeah, they're not too bad. I mean, everything's better than zombies.
That is, I think, mostly true. I can't think of anything off the... I think maybe zombie beholders, but...
I don't know, I'm trying to think of it. Zombies, as far as I am concerned, have the lowest AC. But...
I think oozes have a worse AC.
Yeah. Possible. I don't know all the stat blocks off the top of my head.
I know them pretty well. I think oozes have a worse AC than some zombies.
Some zombies?
Because I think they have like an AC of 6. Because they're so undexterous. They're basically impossible to miss. Okay.
Much better.
So, I will... Hope you wiped.
Hope you washed your hands to a
I even washed my hand. Yeah.
Which tune?
To which tune?
Johnny, could you make a quick deception check for me?
Sure. I'm not very charismatic, but I might do.
12. Who would be the lead zombie? Make an insight check for him. See if he knows you've spotted him. Oh, he does, yeah.
I point at him and go, "There's fucking zombies everywhere." Is Tom back?
I don't think so. I just want to give... If you don't know, I mean... like a chance to turn the ambush around onto them.
Did you pause the music or did it die?
Just
I think it died.
Just saying for future balancing reasons as well, Matt. I am a divine soul, so I have certain cleric spells as well.
I don't even attempt to understand what's going on with your...
Just skip my Witcher battle music? Fine.
I was trying to skip the dead music that was on. I didn't want it cleared, though.
I didn't do clear, I did clean.
Oh.
Which does a different thing, I think. There you go, I've cleared it now.
Tom, are you back?
Yes, I am.
Oh. How long have you been back for? Because we were waiting for you.
Like now.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Good. Okay, music? Maybe? Maybe music? Maybe?
This was really weird because
I think rhythm's died. Try the other rhythm, Matthew.
Alright. I'll try the rhythm of the night.
Only use his full name when he's in trouble. Matthew.
Gule, gule, gules. Gule, gule.
So,
Gule, gule.
Logan, you spotted these zombies, these undead, preparing to drop an ambush upon you as you went through. They've noticed you noticing them, however, and are pulling themselves out of the muck, ready to attack. You can also see, with your very high perception roll, that in this direction...
It's me that rolled perception.
Yeah, I said Johnny, didn't I?
You said Logan.
Oh, I meant to say Johnny. In this direction, past them, a larger group of zombies is shambling in this direction. They're not on the map yet, but there's more coming from the north, south, the east.
You say they're currently climbing out of the mud. Do any of them count as being prone as we speak?
I'll say they're out of prone by initiative 20. So if you get above 20, they're like in the process of standing up. If your initiative is higher than 20, then they'll be prone in that moment.
Sounds fair.
Does that mean we roll initiative now?
Let's roll them initiatives.
I assume the DM has cleared initiatives. 15.
That's a good start, guys. Roll it into action.
Dragon.
Yep.
Dragon boy. Dragon boy.
What?
There's in combat. Look, I'm hacking at this undead thing.
Oh shit.
Huh? What?
So by the time Logan goes, they've just pulled themselves out of the mud. What you see around you is you see these naked, clawed humanoids. Some of you maybe recognize from your adventuring past as ghouls, ravenous undead. You also see in the back, this one here. It's like this horrible thing covered in like rotted, bloated flesh. That's moving these horrible twitchy motions. And you see this zombie over, which is moving in like, again, kind of jerky, unnatural motions. Whereas most zombies move very slowly, this one is moving with kind of a ferocious, hungry speed to it almost.
Oh, it's a fast zombie.
Aberration.
And Logan, Johnny, you can see that there is a whole bunch of zombies coming from this direction. Like, now that the fight is started up there, they're pouring in this direction, but they're not on the map yet. Logan, what do you do?
I'm gonna run up, identify especially horrid and terrible. I can start things off with a bang. We'll see if it works or not. I've got a feeling it might go pop, so I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna poke at it with my glaive. And I'm going to try for the very first time to do a Great Weapon Master glavings. So, swing! 11 will probably miss.
Misses, yes. It
but
swats your
I'm
attack.
going to use Guided Strike to make it 21.
No time wasted.
Synergy. Yes. You drive your
fuck, I
glaive.
should have done something else. It's fine.
Alright. Yes, you drive your glaive into it and it screeches in pain. It makes like a very horrid, like, pain noise.
I'm doing that. I know how to pilot it.
Okay.
Right.
Alright.
If only
It
Chad
also-
you could do something else.
It also stinks when you're up close. 21 damage. Okay, the light bursts through it. It's still alive, but barely. It falls to one knee. Its meaty, like, burger meat exterior sizzles and pops.
Also, it can do another thing. I rolled a 2 on my D10 so I can re-roll it.
Just typing what's your fighting style.
Oh, it doesn't work. I'll just roll a D10.
Okay, so
Don't roll a
Minus
1.
2 hit plus.
So subtract 2
All
from
right.
that and add 2.
okay, cool.
That's my turn.
You got your bonus action attack. Oh, no, you're not Polar Master.
No.
All right. You can see it's very, very bad. Quite dead. It also stinks to high heaven when you get close to it.
Johnny, do something.
Johnny,
Do something,
seeing that
Johnny.
it's rough, is going to run over to
I got
here
it right.
and shout, "Guys, we need to focus fire. Try and take down the weak ones as quickly as we can." And then he's going to throw a javelin at the one that Logan just targeted.
All right.
You can do that recklessly, can't you? As long as I'm
Yeah,
using
sure.
strength
It's
for it.
strength based.
Let me
I
just
think
double
it's
check that
only
it's up to
attack
strength.
can do.
It is up to strength.
It is if it's throwing.
I will recklessly throw a javelin at the one that he just hit. Bonus action, I will rage.
Rage.
So I'm raging. Fucking 9.
Oh.
That is a load of cont. I only get one attack because I am a level 3. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. The Rot Fiend, the javelin goes wide, giving the Rot Fiend a chance to and leap forwards at Logan.
If only Braxton's wasn't so slow.
Who said that?
Logan, creature swings its fist at you twice.
Okay.
1, 2.
Ow.
Battering you about the head with I never rolled for Barkbeard. Barkbeard. Oh, it's fine. He's
Beard.
If he gets more than 20.
almost as Braxton's.
Oh.
He's busy staring off like, whoa, man, I am seeing some trippy shit.
Yeah. Mushrooms just kicked in.
All right, that's it for the runs up,
Shit, like.
bashes Logan about the head, and then the ghouls go.
Oh,
So
fuck.
some of them are going to descend on you. These ones run, screeching up to Braxis.
Yay.
Meow.
So Logan, 2 of them are going to attack you. Logan?
Do it.
I missed my music.
Do it.
So they're both going to try and use their claws. Claws.
No.
Claws. No,
Oh.
Nice.
they do a poor job. And then 2 of them are going to try and claw Braxis, the Baxis. Claw.
Nope.
Claw.
Yeah, I think they miss. Braxis has
They
crazy AC.
scrape,
Yeah,
they
he brings up
scrape
his,
their...
fra-
Oh, what's that? Oh, they're clawing at me. What are claws?
Yeah.
Oh, those are claws.
Yeah. It's a pretty good riddle, isn't it?
Yeah.
He takes out an antiseptic wipe and just kind of...
You can see
So
this
Wendigo.
horde of zombies that's heading this direction. You can just see a whole bunch of these undead creatures appearing from the shadows, getting closer. And in fact, I'll put them.
What do they do in the shadows,
Leap.
Matthew?
Yes.
Whatever they feel like. So here's some of them.
That's interesting.
It takes all their movement to get up to you guys. And then the ravenous zombie is going to run up to Braxis. So it like goes on all fours and... What was that, sorry?
It's a hunter off Left 4 Dead.
Here?
I missed that because of the
Sorry,
hunter.
is it difficult terrain here or is it normal?
It's even way if he'd have enough movement.
Okay, cool.
Because he had like 10 left.
Okay.
You've not been hurt yet, have you?
Nope.
Alright. He is going to... He strikes at you. Rawr!
Ooh, no.
Rawr!
Nope.
And finally catches you with his teeth.
Oh, it hasn't appeared yet.
Yeah, I'm not seeing his teeth either. There they are.
There we
the
go.
Bite, 26.
Yep. Can't do anything for that. Piercing necrotic. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and it is just an absolute whirling dervish of attacks. At the start of your turn, could you make a Constitution saving throw for me? Right, you pass. Okay, nothing happens on success, but this creature's like aura of hunger and viciousness is so great. Like you could sense its desire for flesh that it actually kind of staggers you a little bit.
Shit.
But you're able to push through.
You mind stepping back? Alright. He's gotten a bit surrounded. So, he's going to...
These other zombies slowly making their way forwards.
I take out a war horn and just cry out, 6th Legion, to me! Right, 5th Legion. As he bonus action casts Martial 5th Legion as a Quaking spell. I need 2 sorcery points. And then I'll put up a little aura.
Alright, so a legion of Dragonborn appear around you and begin to assault the zombies.
Yep, and radiant damage, of course. And would I be able to catch 2 of them with my breath weapon? Actually, no, I'm just going to do... raise up my blade, he's going to hold up his sword. Just going to, like, breathe fire along the length of it, and then hack down at the ravenous zombie with a green flame blade.
Green flame blade! Yes, definitely hits.
Nice.
For
Takes
12 damage, and then
One of the
8
others
to
takes
a
it.
guy next to him.
Oh, wait, sorry, that's adding charisma to the second one. That's just 5.
5. Okay.
No.
And I'll just do it to the one to the north.
No, that's correct.
Oh, yeah, that is how it works. Yeah, you're right.
That's how it was, yeah. No,
Sorry.
take it off.
I was thinking-
No,
I'm
that's how it's supposed to be done.
I'm thinking of Booming Blade.
Yeah.
So many of my macros are just generally broken. I think, oh, I must have added that by accident.
Yeah, so the
No,
damage
he
is
takes
correct
it.
on that, Matt. Ignore the fool.
Alright. You strike the zombie, which barely even reacts to the assault. It growls at you. The ghoul staggers as the flame crackles across its form.
And
at the beginning of Barkbeard's turn,
That movement.
Barkbeard passes his con check and is going to go bug at me. Run over here.
Bugger him.
Run over here, and he
See
is
you guys
going
later.
hold the line and all that good stuff. He's going to run over there, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds onto.
Holy shit.
Hello, Rhythm.
Oh,
It's the other Rhythm. It's Rhythm's brother.
Logan, you get 12 hit points.
Thank you.
As Barkbeard runs over, takes a big drag from his pipe, and breathes out, covering you in healing, numbing mist.
This little sailing ship.
I'm going to say baby birds into him.
Come on, you have to lean way down.
Don't resist.
Yeah.
Okay,
then
I
it's your
will.
turn.
That's vaping.
I will take a regular swing at the dude. Does he look like he's going to explode? Is he like bobbling about?
The Rot Fiend.
Yeah, like a big bobbly boy.
Roll. You don't really know, to be honest. You've never encountered this creature before.
It's got a
He
rock
does look.
fiend.
Oh, actually, that's the thing. At the beginning of your turn,
Yes.
could you make Constitution saving throw because the Rot Fiend fucking stinks.
He's a smelly boy. What happens?
So, you are poisoned. While poisoned, you can't use your reactions, your speed is halved, and you can't make more than one attack on its turn.
Okay.
And you can either make an attack or a bonus action, not both.
So you're slow.
Oh, wow. Ugh, I'm slow, basically, yeah.
It is
Okay,
a
well-
horrible smell. You begin to dry heave and gag. It's not good.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna swing at it. Don't have disadvantage, do I? No, I'll take a swing at it.
You're poisoned, so you would have.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do a clever thing. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agatha on myself.
Okay. Armor of Agave.
Agatha. And I'll
Bits of
swing
frost
at
to
me.
cover your form. Yep, he will swing at you as you walk backwards.
It misses. Great job. Great job, buddy.
So all of that is tied to his poison. So you can
Yep.
just cure that if you want.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to. I was hoping he
No,
was
no,
going to
that's
hit
better,
and
that's
then
better.
explode.
Yeah.
But I can't.
It's better. I just find it kind of cool.
And-
It's all tied to that.
Do you warn Johnny that you might explode, or
I think he's gonna pop. I'll take a step behind Johnny and let the other two have swings at me. See if they hit me.
Alright, I mean, they'll both happily take it. Claw, claw.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, they both succeed. I might be paralysed. Hooray! I'll go back. So the first one takes 5 cold damage. I'm gonna take 1.
Okay. He takes 5 cold.
I was hoping the. And then I'll take another 6.
if you're paralysed, then the other one counts as a crit.
Hooray! I'm fine.
Hey.
At least not from the first one.
Yeah.
Alright, so your
Second
armor
one, yes.
disappears, and then the second one slices his claws against you.
Cool. That's my turn.
No, you need to make another con save.
You need to make another con.
Okay. Oh yes. Go.
Hey.
And can I save the poison
Oh,
in my
sorry,
turn?
Johnny. Yes, you do. So
Fuck off, you
make
undead
another
prick.
con save. He's like, oh, come on, let me at him. Let me at him.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh.
Hey.
You manage to shake off this horrible dry heaving when you get away from its stench.
Better. Them's a good concept.
Hearing that
Yeah.
it might pop, Johnny's going to pull out a javelin, and again, with do it recklessly, he's going to throw it at the fucker's face. Does a natural
That's-
20 hit?
Yes. It slams into the creature's chest. It lets out a horrible sucking noise and pops.
Yay!
You were
I know
correct.
video.
Oh, good. 5 feet.
Yes,
Might do
I'll
10
take a waiting
acid
pool.
to his 2 friends.
I was
He
waiting
does.
for it to be 15.
Pass, fail, half as much. Are ghouls immune to poison?
They should be,
Yes,
they're
they are.
undead. Yeah.
But they do take half the acid and full acid. So both of the ghouls screech in discomfort. You can see one of them, the one that got armor for Gaffeed, and then also got the full poison. This one here is looking pretty.
Cool.
It just explodes, sending acid and poison everywhere. As Logan goes, "I've played The Witcher."
Well, the music was playing, just like, I know what these fuckers are. Triggers something.
Johnny will then, seeing as Logan looks, well, he's been hit a couple of times, Johnny hasn't, he's going to move into the space there and end his turn.
Where? Or are you the rock fiends?
I'm underneath the rock thing. Sorry, yeah, if you want to move him out.
Go to the back. Boop. There we go. If you move there now, you'll be on top of them.
There we go.
Cool.
I'm on top of him.
Hot.
Right. The area you're in is disgusting. There is goop and stinky ichor everywhere. Alright, the ghouls. One of them is going to attack Johnny.
You have advantage,
claws with
guys.
advantage.
Surely you both want to.
Yeah, actually, they would both attack you, yeah. So 16 and a 17.
Both miss. I deflect
Wow.
poison shield.
Very nice. Shieldbarians are surprisingly tanky. And then 2 of them will attack
I need
Braxis.
to make saves. For...
Oh yeah, I'll get that. Neither of them are going to die. I don't.
Okay.
So,
Yes. 23. I'm going to shield that.
oh, Killian.
Dunk.
What was I going to say? Okay, so wisdom
I
save.
miss being a sorcerer.
I think what you were going to say, Matthew, was fuck
Silliness.
you. Oh, Killian. Fuck you.
Okay, what? So how much damage was your Spirit Guardians?
17. I rolled 2 8s and a 1.
17 to 1, and then the other one takes half of 17, which, as Matthew
Yeah,
knows,
DC
is
is-
7. No. It's 6. Yes. Alright. You can see the one down here. Fucked up. If he hadn't passed that save, he'd be probably... they both claw at you. You... One of them. The zombie horde comes rushing forward. Moving into kind of occupy it. So you're just... Oh, no, don't go to GM there. You are just suddenly surrounded by undeads who are moaning and wailing and coughing and gurgling and all hands reaching for you. So they are going to... The first thing this horde of zombies do when they shoot you is they're going to try and...
Save?
Oh yeah, they'll have to make a wisdom save.
Plus they're at half speed because of Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yes, that might make a difference here because this. You know what? They don't quite make it to you. Then they'll stop about here.
You're welcome.
They've almost made it to
Thank
you.
God. Whew.
You can see they are charging towards you, but they don't quite make it to you yet. They make a wisdom save. Oh, that's true. They could dash, so they will dash.
Yeah.
They dash into your space.
I'm just now in
I'm playing
the
both
mosh
sides
pit,
here.
but I haven't kicked
guys.
off yet.
As you are suddenly, I often find that I end up siding with the GM just out of GM sympathy. You are surrounded by this horde of zombies clawing and gnashing at you. You can see the undead are kind of mixed in with them.
Hot.
It's a whole thing. The ravenous
Wisdom save.
has to make a wisdom save, which he fails. Have you been hurt yet, Braxis?
Yes.
Okay, so he has advantage on these attacks as he smells your delicious blood. So 18 misses. Crit.
Yeah.
He'll deal the damage instead of grab.
Alright.
And then
On save, keep concentration.
Just about.
Still hurt though.
what feature
Don't have that many hit points.
and then he'll bite at you. Nom for 25. Ooh,
Ooh, that
good roll.
that misses.
20. Ooh.
Shield.
Oh, Killian.
Yeah, shield's still up.
All right, so just pours this violence onto you, but the protection of your god is tea indeed.
Yeah.
Could you make a con save at the beginning of your turn?
Oh shoot. 16.
Yeah, you're good. Just
Alright. Being completely surrounded, Braxis is going to call upon his draconic heritage as flames wreathe his maw as he unleashes a gout of dragon fire on as many of these things as he can hit. Could I hit like... If I aimed it that way, could I hit like 3 things?
I mean, if you moved down to here, then you could hit 3 things. Yeah, you'd miss one of the goals.
Yeah, that's
so you
fine.
can choose a goal to hit, and you can choose one to.
I'm going to hit the one that's already...
This one here, the one.
poking
Alright, go
me
for
out. Yeah. There we go.
Ooh.
Rolls. Damn good rolls.
The ghoul is... What kind of breath weapon is yours?
Is that right? Fire. I need to check something. Yes, it was rolling right. Okay. Sorry, I was using my spell DC in that one instead of my dragon DC.
Okay. The ghoul is vaporized by the flame. It gets hit, it screeches in pain, falls to the ground, and rides around. The ravenous one passes, so it takes half of 14, so 7. And the zombie swarm... Let's see if most of them get out of the way or not. They mostly get out of the way, but 7.
And as a bonus action, he's gonna clang his weapons together, called his platinum spear, to gouge at the ravenous zombie in front of him.
Okay.
21 for 8.
Yes, that definitely hits. It takes 8 damage. Still going strong, though. Anything else?
No, sweet. Oh, I have a drawing for this. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I'm not moving.
Barkbeard is going to cast Shalalai. And try and... Boom. 15 hits it for 7. Which is how many hit points the ghoul had left. So whacks it across the head.
Nice.
The ghoul and falls to the ground, twitches unpleasantly a few times, and then dies. He's like, got one!
Logan, help out the Dragonborn. I'll handle this one.
Alright.
Fine, just one day. Kind of stinks though.
I will go over here, and I shall give the very especially nasty looking zombie a poke in the back. With my bow.
You can see him amongst all the other zombies dash.
Swing! 21 plus 7.
Yeah. Nice.
I can re-roll the 7. Should have fixed that.
It's like trying to find your girlfriend in a mosh pit.
Hey!
Ooh.
So
Okay,
13 damage.
Right, so I did 7, so 6 more.
And I will... I'm a paladin. Smite! Ugh.
Oh, 6 more. Alright, you can sort of see this this zombie dash crowd of Braxis, like taking these big hard hits at you, and as it does, a glaive slams into its back and staggers it for a sec. A glow of divine light scattering the zombies for an instant before they all collapse back in on you like the ocean.
I've used my spells. There we go. That's my turn.
Johnny.
Good job. Keep it up.
Johnny's going to move up here and around there. And... not recklessly, so just a straight roll. He's going to draw his rapier and try to shove it through this thing's face. Take this, you fucking ugly cunt. I should have so reckless. 9 misses.
9 does miss indeed.
That's
the ghoul jumps back a few feet and then lurches forwards, clawing at you. Long claws coming towards your eyes. Ooh.
That still hits. I really should have done reckless. I pass the Constitution, but I take 3 slashing.
Yeah, Barbarian. The other one will of course claw at Brax. Give it its best shot. But it does a piss poor job. Actually did a pretty good job. Brax is very hard.
Need to reroll that. Oh my god.
Oh god damn, that's some good
One
damage.
off max.
Is that the correct roll for today?
Yep.
Alright.
Shitting hell.
One
That
off.
ghoul.
Yeah.
That ghoul's dead. Yep, that ghoul dies, but from your marching legions.
Yeah.
The horde of zombies, which are all being, just bashed about by your things, they pass, so they take 11 damage. Which is good for them, because that's a lot of damage.
Yep.
Alright, so you are surrounded now by this horde of zombies who come forward, grabbing at you with their zombie hands and try to drag you down to the ground. Could you make a strength save for me?
Oh, okay. Hey.
Alright, you pass. So they try and pull you down and pin you to the ground. And
Down in
then
this shitter.
they will start gnawing and clawing. But they do not do a very good job. And I think that's it
good.
for them.
It's a lot of damage.
Okay, cool. They gnaw and claw, but they can't get through your thick. However, the ravenous zombie,
Let's make the save.
he does need to make his save. You're absolutely right. Wisdom save. He passes. It takes 11 as well. Oh, could you make a? No. Right. He is going to move away from you and go after Logan.
Hello.
Okay.
So he bursts out of the zombie swarm.
That triggers my Warcaster, and I'm going to hit him with a Roaring Blade.
Meow.
Oh, no, I'm going to miss him
You're
with a Roaring Blade.
We're going
Actually,
to miss
I'm
him.
going to use my Favourite of Bahamut to add 2d4 to that roll.
Okay. Alright, Bahamut's favor assists you in this, and you hit him.
No.
Guide your strike against his undead fiend.
And if he continues moving, he takes an additional 13.
Alright. He stops when you do that. Actually, how smart is he? Very dumb. He
He
keeps
knows.
going.
He's not smart.
He takes 9, and then 13. There's an explosion. He kind of staggers forwards. You can see this strange zombie is very hurt now, or at least much hurt than he was to begin with. But he staggers towards Logan. He swings his fist at you, Logan. 21.
22.
Yeah.
Okay, you do not take any damage, but he grapples you.
Oh, hello.
He will then swing his other fist at you. 25 for 10.
Yeah.
And then he's going to bite you.
Ooh!
Okay.
For all the numbers.
I'm on 1 hit point because I'm a half.
Orc!
So
Hey.
he kind of grabs you by the side of your head, grabs a handful of hair, slams a fist into your jaw, and you feel your teeth like crack unpleasantly. And as you're stunned from that, he comes towards and digs his teeth into your neck. Blood begins to run, your vision swims for a second, and then you growl with orcish fury and keep yourself standing. Braxis, could you make a constitution save?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, 12.
Okay. So you take 2d4 comes away from your maximum, 2d6, sorry, comes from your maximum hit points.
So does that reduce my current or just my max?
It'd be just your max, I think. Let's see.
Okay.
On a fail save, yeah, your max goes down and the zombie heals too.
Gotcha.
Again, you can sense this creature's hunger and it enters you like a spiritual level. What do you do?
Can I move through this? Like, can I take a step?
Let me just check. Swarm. Ba-ba-ba. And vice versa. So yeah, you can move them.
Okay.
They're also huge, so you can move.
I'm just gonna take one step to the north, and I'm gonna once again light up my blade with my breath, and take a swing, guy. So, blazing blade. Wow.
Oof, yeah.
10 on
Definitely
him,
hits.
10 on the horde.
Alright. Fire crackles in all directions. The horde roars in pain. They are slowly being, cut down to size a little bit.
And he's then gonna give out a whistle, and his lance is gonna swing around and try to pierce through the ravenous enemy as well.
Alright. You're going a Yandu. Ah, that's exactly how many hit points he had left.
Hey.
He is a zombie.
Oh no.
He passes.
Okay,
But
no pop.
drives through his chest. He falls to one knee. He and drags himself back to a standing position.
Okay, that's better. I thought he was gonna pop and kill Logan. Cool, that's good.
Barkbeard
Stubborn bastard.
can't reach. Barkbeard begins running towards Logan, like, oh. And on his way, he summons up a little handful of fire and throws it at the ghoul. Fuck you, ghoul! Hitting the ghoul for 7 fire damage.
Nice.
I'm helping! Also, my voice just constantly changes because Mac didn't settle on one at the beginning. It's because I'm high. Logan, you and this zombie should both be unconscious or dead. You're both banging on from pure stubborn.
I have no more spells left, so I can't radiant damage him. So I'm just gonna use 17 points of lay on hands and hope that the fucking aura does him next turn.
Actually, definitely will do him next turn.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, at the beginning of your
your
turn,
con save.
you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Beginning of turn ones are always the hardest to remember, I find. All right,
Nice.
you lose
Smack.
6 of your max,
Okay.
and he gains 6 max. So, maybe he'll survive. Johnny, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Johnny?
Johnny.
I will recklessly stab this fucker in the face with my rapier.
All right,
Just
Yeah.
fucking die already.
like a
Bastard.
drunken one-night stand, you recklessly thrust.
17 for 8.
Yes, the
Mediocre
ghoul snarls in a lot of pain, but does not quite die.
I will then. Would I provoke an attack of opportunity? Is that the smart thing to do? Ooh.
I don't know.
I will provoke an attack of. No, because, the swarm. No. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Attack you or this dwarf guy, yeah.
I'll stay where I am.
All right,
There
the
it
ghoul
is.
tries to claw you. It does a poor job.
Yes, it does.
The horde of zombies. Can I get your
I will reroll. Do.
You were never
Ooh.
gonna beat a 23.
the horde of zombies? You can see that they are the fifth. They're burning up, crackling into pieces as the fifth legion protects you. But there's still enough of them. The ravenous zombie
Please fail. Yay!
fails, which means he takes enough damage to fight and snarl and then collapse where he explodes. I kid, he doesn't explode. He is he finds this strange sense of disapparate.
Oh, it's getting peckish.
Do we get our max hit points back, or is that...
Okay. Braxis, there's a couple of zombies still hanging around you.
Right. Let's spin around and just hit him with the old roaring blade.
Yes. Now he takes half from the slashing damage.
Okay.
They're a horde. I kind of forgot that before. Alright,
they're only taking the fire.
yeah. Right, there's a boom and a crack, but the zombies are still around you, terribly wounded for the most part. They're missing arms and legs, but because of their... This is like a weird little idea. What did Fortitude? They're at full strength until they are completely destroyed.
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Barkbeard is going
That's bonus
to...
action by spear.
Oh.
Tries to go through him as well.
They had 1 hit point left, so your
Oh,
spear
shit.
spears down, goes through the last couple of zombies. You Yandu it.
Yeah, they get to make another con save though, don't they, for Undead Fortitude?
No, their Undead Fortitude version is that one, so they just fight at full strength until they're completely destroyed.
Oh, okay.
So the last of them collapse to the ground in chunks of gore and mess, a few of them moaning on as the spear kind of goes around and along with the Legionnaires stamping on their heads.
How are things over there?
Barkbeard is going to run over to Logan and is going to give you a first level Cure Wounds.
Oh, he likes me, this man. Don't know why. He
Over
likes
here.
No,
me.
you're just always in lots of pain.
Oh, that's fine.
I am.
You get 11 hit points, Logan.
Thank you.
I'm okay over here. I'm taking my time. If you want part of the fun, then go ahead. I ain't gonna hold it against you.
Logan.
Oh, just out of range.
Come over.
It's not here.
Do you
Oh,
want
you've a glaive.
Do you want help? Or we do this yourself? Or
Nah, go ahead. I'm fine.
Ready
Well,
action.
I don't want to steal your thunder or anything like.
It's okay. He's only an undead.
Okay. I'll try and great weapon master him.
I'm gonna
Fun.
judge you on your performance, though.
I'm having fun. This doesn't count. It's not for real. Swing. 12.
12 hits, and you drive your blade straight through his face. Comes out the other end. Like, it goes through the mouth and comes out the back of the skull. Gurgles for half a second, and then dies on the ground. Looking around, the last of this undead ambush has been disposed of.
That wasn't too bad. I'll give you a 7 out of 10.
Thank you very much.
Pretty well.
Form was a bit off, but the thrust was strong.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, you remove the last of these wandering undead. And I need to run to the toilet and get another beer, so I will be right back.
Why do you keep your beer in the toilet?
Well, I mean, it's
Cistern.
pretty cool in the cistern, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, if you
Yeah.
put in like put in one of those toilet, cleaner things as well.
He drinks Foster, so he
really
can't tell the
cool
difference.
A urinal.
cool blue shape as it comes out. Yeah.
Can you not hear Killian, Tom? That isn't me being a dick, by the way. I just mean
I am. I can.
you are being a dick. Okay.
Hello.
I am being a dick.
I am.
We both just have have similar degrees of wit speed, so we both make jokes at the same time.
Yeah, it
I'm
doesn't
actually
really
going to
work
tell you
very
what,
well.
you are quite quiet for some reason.
Am I?
Yeah, well, I think so. I think it's just because there's Adam as well.
I've got you cranked up to 200, but then again, I always do.
Strange that it's quiet.
And Adam was on 110, and you were already at. There we go.
I go all the way up to 11.
I'll put you on 130.
I've Tom at 177.
Ooh.
I'm at 148. I just have everyone up loud apparently.
Yeah.
Matt's at 200. Maybe I should do some rebalancing here.
You really should.
Yeah.
I keep contemplating turning everybody else down a bit and you up a bit.
You
You are
that
quite
much, don't you? I'm just so
It's your
considerate.
gentle, dulcet Irish tones.
I'm just trying to be considerate. You have all these harsh Scottish and Welsh voices in your ears all day.
I don't sound very Welsh.
Well, everyone says that until you talk to someone not from Wales or Scotland or Ireland.
Yeah. No, to be fair, I don't sound very Welsh.
Yeah, you sound moderately Welsh.
Thank you.
I've heard very Welsh, and I don't know if it was actually speaking in Welsh or English.
Yeah.
I have returned.
It's a clunky Matthew.
How's the toilet?
I'm not gonna lie, dangerous.
Yeah,
More ghouls than I expected.
slip hazards and all that. Yeah.
Don't need the Witcher. You can't be paid. Oh, the ghoul character sheet does not want to close.
That's a level.
You can go down. Alright, so you spend the rest of the day exploring this area, hunting for the area, hunting for anything of particular interest. There's not much. However, towards the end of the day, you do notice the ground is starting to become less intensely swampy the further you go north. In fact, you think another bit of travel, and you'll probably be leaving this swamp. But for tonight, you're going to need to bed down in the swamp.
could travel through the night and risk a point of exhaustion. And by that I mean getting to the point where we're exhausted. Does that make sense?
You can't really.
You can't really?
No, I mean you can't explore the next hex if you are at night. So you don't have any chance to. So it wouldn't give you any advantage.
It might mean we would get to camp down in somewhere other than the swamps.
We'll
it's
have
a
one
boat.
day in the swamp, say goodbye to it, and then look forward to what there is in the future.
You're good at campcraft. Maybe make into a tree or something.
Not great, not terrible.
Hey, Johnny.
What?
You seem pretty wise about this. Look at a guy who's lived in a shithole for quite a while. You any good at making shelters?
No, I tend to buy tents and things. I don't make them, but best thing to do is probably look for a cave or... Sorry, what? I was talking there. I was talking and you interrupted me. It's very rude.
Where? You're talking shit. Looking for a cave? That's a good idea.
The thing we need to do is find a cave or a natural shelter. There's no point in building one. By the time we finish building it, we might as well already moved on.
Right then, if that's what we're doing, let's go fucking look for one then, rather than arguing like a bunch of
Alright.
players.
Alright.
Find a cave around here without ice already. You're more than welcome.
You guys bed down for the night. You won't find a cave in this area, but you probably find a particularly large tree, and you can sleep amongst its overwhelming roots, giving you some shelter and some. Yeah. Giving you some shelter from the elements, and so you're not just sleeping out in the middle of nowhere.
Do you want to take a short rest before our long rest, just in case something happens overnight?
Might be a good idea. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Yeah. Alright, before we take a short rest, then let's go take a breather. 9.
I'm going to go straight for my long rest. I don't really get anything from a short one.
Yeah.
Wake me up when it's my watch.
Then. Will do. How are you with darkness, by the way?
The bend? He's a dwarf. You get the feeling he could probably see fine in the dark.
Oh, he's a dwarf.
A diggy dwarf.
Does everyone have dark vision?
I can't.
Oh yes, Dragonborns don't have dark vision.
Yeah, for some reason the gods kind of shafted us when it came to natural advantages.
I suppose you have.
But you have such mighty breath weapons.
They made us awesome, and but I forgot to give us a couple of things. I could take the
They're
first watch then.
creatures.
You sleep on, I'll take my rest. Stay awake for a few hours.
So you're going to take first watch.
I'll take
we have dwarf as well.
second.
Correct.
I think everyone
Logan
else is
takes
dark
second.
vision, so.
You've also got Barkbeard to take a watch if you'd like him to take
Yeah,
one.
Does he have dark
Rival
vision?
friend.
What race is he?
He's a dwarf.
here's dwarf.
2 dwarves, a half-orc, and a dragonborn.
So Bark and then Johnny.
Nice.
Okay, so
Oh, I'll take
that's
the
the
last.
order of.
There's no
Good,
H in
good.
Johnny. Stop comparing me to
you
John.
Could I please get somebody to make a? Could somebody roll 2d6 for me?
2d6.
Is this happening before or after a short rest?
After the short rest. So you get your short rest. That goes off, no trouble.
10.
Thanks.
10 on 2d6. Roly tables. Okay. And could somebody then roll 3d for me?
When was it that the minus maximum
After the long
hit points
rest.
went? Okay. Yeah, cool. 4. How many did you say?
3d6.
3d6. 6.
Sure.
Oh, wait, no. I don't need to do 2 because my max HP is lower.
Do.
Do.
I have a dice right here. That works.
Oh no, he's rolling a dice in real life.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying, Matthew.
All right. So you take a bit of a meal. Rest. which goes by. The meal goes by nicely enough. Barkbeard turns out to be a fairly good cook at cooking natural ingredients he finds around you.
Throws in some mushrooms.
No, he
You end
doesn't
up here for a
drug
week.
you. He doesn't drug you guys, but he definitely knows how to cook roots and stuff so they don't come out just like mush.
Cool.
So your short rest goes off without incident. So roll those things. And then you all bed down. Braxis, you can take your watch as the sun is starting to set, looking out into the twilight of this marsh. You are a little less bothered by the mosquitoes and stuff from the others, so you at least have that going for you.
Matt, quick question. How far into his watch does he realise that Barkbeard slipped a few mushrooms into his dinner and he's in fact tripping fucking balls?
His entire trip is the fact he's just sitting there next to a tree staring out at nothing.
It's a very boring trip.
Boring trip.
I'm gonna wake you up for your watch, nothing to report except my legs turned into fish and then devoured my nipples.
However, you bed down. Logan gets up for his. Logan, when your one starts, night has properly fallen. It is dark, though your dark vision lets you stare off quite a ways without much issue. The insects do bother you a little more, Braxis, despite your thick half-orc hide. But your rest is kind of going by without much incident until you notice. Oh, roll a perception check for me.
Do I notice or do I not? You
How
notice
do
the
you
question. Probably not.
But are dead.
10. You notice it takes a minute. Like you swear you see it, and then it's gone, and then it takes a while to track it. But some ways off into the darkness, you can see a little thing called love. You can see the twinkling of lights, little flashes of light, like a lantern moving between tree branches. A wee ways off.
I'm just going to do my very best to ignore it and sit down. If it gets any closer, I might wake people up. But I'm just going to keep an eye on it for the moment, see if it does anything.
Okay. There is more twinkling over the next hour or so. Little lights flashing in the distance. And you just continue to ignore them?
Psh. Oh no, you're doing the thing, Matthew. I want to go poke it now.
This is how the strippers lured him in.
Okay, right, go for a look.
Oh god.
Right. So Logan, the lights eventually
This is how
kind
we
of
die.
twinkle towards you, or twinkle around. You're like, fuck it, all right. And you get up and you go off, kind of in the direction of the lights.
I will. Who's next on watch?
It would be Barkbeard.
Barkbeard. I will kick Barkbeard. Just keep an eye out. I'm going for a look at something. All right.
What? You're going? What are you going to look at?
Just keep an eye out. If you hear me fucking hollering, wake the other boys up. Okay? There's a good lad.
What are you doing? What's happening?
Pretty lights.
Pretty
See
lights.
Do you know about glowy lights in the swamp? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Just, I got a bit bored and I'm trying to look for it.
Ooh, those are will-o'-the-wisps. I'd stay
I'll
away
go
from
from-
them. They try to lead foolish men into quicksand or bogs, and they feed off the dying. You get them in a lot of swamps. You sometimes see them in the distance when you're moving through these lands.
Oh, I get the
Best
point.
avoid
There.
them.
Shit, I'm gonna I'll ignore them. You go back to bed. Cheers, mate. Glad I woke you up.
No trouble. It's what I'm here for. He lies
Okay.
back down, and they shouldn't come any closer. And if you don't, if you ignore them.
All right. I will continue keeping an eye out and not go poke the will-o'-the-wisps.
All right. Since you don't give them any creed, the lights twinkle for a while before eventually moving on. After that, you wake up Barkbeard. Barkbeard wakes up Johnny, but the night goes by without any other event. The next day comes. Sunlight is streaming through things. Your maximum hit points goes back up to where it was before.
Hey.
And you were all at full hit points, except for if your max comes back after you heal, so you'd be, whatever your maximum was down by off the top.
Okay.
But other than that, you'd be at full strength.
Time for another short rest.
I mean, you could just take a late start to the day.
Actually, oh yeah, I need to do it as well.
Do you want some lay on hands, fella?
I'm only down by 3.
Okay,
But,
I'll give him a whole 3.
What
Thanks.
do you mean down by 3?
You could. Braxis will need to stay asleep an hour longer than you because he had a short rest beforehand, so you can probably take a short rest yourself and use those 6 as hit dice.
We will do that.
Yeah. So
If
you give me 3
Matthew
of
allows it.
first.
You can. Well, I actually couldn't follow what you were on about.
Basically, I slept and started sleeping an hour later than everyone else.
I mean,
because I
everyone
took
took
a
a
short
short
rest.
rest. You just had dinner. You just had dinner
Okay.
and sat
Gotcha.
together.
I didn't take
Right,
a short
right.
rest.
We'll do this. I have used a 9 lay on hands. That is fine. No
Thanks.
problem. Lovely. What is going on?
No.
Get out of this fucking swamp.
All right. You guys do indeed head north. Before midday, like before the sun is at its highest, the swamp does indeed begin to break. The land dries out around you, and eventually you push out of these swamp trees to see quite a drastically different land before you. You find yourself standing. So the swamp trees break, and the swamp breaks to a fairly wind-blasted land before you. There are... It looks like it's a fairly narrow land. It's mostly flat plains with some very little tree life. There's not a lot of trees around here, except for the occasional sporadic corpses of trees. You also see that off to the east is this large body of water, the lake, stretching out, and then off to your west, you can see there is this river running, and all these lands appear to be kind of squeezed between the two, almost like a natural land bridge between these two large bodies of water. Everything here has a kind of wind-blasted effect to it, like the harsh wind coming off the lake kind of blasts over everything, giving the air kind of a salty, fresh feel to it. Other than that, everything is covered in thick, rolling, like waist-high grass that kind of moves around in this heavy wind. So it's a bit of a desolate kind of landscape almost. The other thing that stands out once you get through is off in the distance, you can see 2 towering statues. Their height is hard to really tell, but considering the fact they are many miles away, they must be 60 to 100 feet tall. Massive stone statues that seem to be either side of the strip of land between these two bodies of water. And then even further, like it's kind of faded a bit by its distance. You can see an even larger statue, it must be, in the middle of this strange land between the two bodies of water.
Okay, now Brexis, pay attention. Okay? These statues are very small. Those statues are far away. Very small? Far away.
Why are you telling me this?
So you can see these are statues here and here. And you can kind of make out the water stretching off. and there's also a river, over there. You would guess this whole whole neck of land is like, I'm gonna say every one of these is like 8 miles, so it's probably about 20 miles. So still like pretty wide, but kind of has a wind blasted effect to it. And yeah, you've finally broken the swamp in this direction.
Yeah.
That's what you discover from the day's travels. Let's see if you get into any trouble that day. Could somebody a perception and somebody 2d6.
I'll be the
I will roll
perception boy.
this feather. You do this perception and Hoppa 40.
Ooh, a 9.
Good.
Oh, double on that once. Double that once. Yeah, double that. Okay. So, you can close swamp encounters. Goodbye, swamp encounters.
No more snakes.
Could be D. That's really sad.
Oh. 1d7.
6. Ooh, okay. Alright. So, during your days traveling, you become aware of some tracks. There is, in fact, a little path that runs through this grassland. Looks like it's traveled from time to time. And as you find it, you notice that it's probably been traveled fairly recently. There is scratch marks on it, possibly from humanoid-sized footfalls traveling to and from the to the east. No, sorry, to the west. Yeah.
Should we go to that first statue that looks, see what they're about?
Yeah, seems closest.
Makes sense to
Or
me.
look.
Okay, so you ignore the tracks you find today?
I'm gonna take a look, see what they are, I guess.
Bartbeard, do you recognise these?
Yeah, they're footprints and tracks.
Oh.
How many? Of what?
Smart man.
Oh, they're... I don't know.
He's a druid. He knows they're not animal tracks.
Can I
Oh,
do a
look,
survival
animal.
check on them?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay. Ooh.
These look like the footfalls of humanoids, traveling to and from this direction over some time to wear down this track. You can also see like drag marks, like somebody was dragged with them, like a pair of shoe marks that are just dragged along through the dirt with these marching feet. Maybe about 5 people.
Well, it looks like there was about 5 of them. They dragged someone along here. See the boot marks of the grass. Maybe it's someone worth saving. Who knows? Does it look like it was recent?
Yes, it looks like there was quite a recent set of footfalls that went that direction.
So we can go.
You cut out. Maybe I cut out. Can people hear me?
I can hear you. I can't hear Logan.
I can hear you.
Didn't hear it. Didn't hear
My
the end of
internet
his
may have
statement.
farted.
I know you did.
Yes. Well, it looks like they were dragging someone, so they're probably.
Cut out. Prob-
You cut again.
Every time you're about to make your actual point, you cut out.
Need to pick up, so we should be able to follow them all right.
Ah, there you go. He thinks we should be able to follow them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a
You
path.
Yeah,
Why
kind of
not?
curious.
We got nothing here we're specifically looking for, except
Yeah.
potions.
Ooh, I'd love to find some potions.
Would be nice. Let's go take a look.
Something to help wash down those mushrooms.
Delicious mushrooms.
Mm.
All right. You follow the path for an hour or so, making your way through it. You can see it's a fairly narrow path. It's not like a deliberately just repeat footfalls have kind of carved out this section. Until you find there is a rise. There is a hill that sticks out of all the grass. Atop that hill is a tree. The tree has well, you can see, even from a distance, thanks to the lack of cover in this land, a group of men, or figures anyway, in robes, standing around the tree. And as you're kind of watching, you see they get a rope and they throw it
Are
up
they in
over the branch
white
of the tree.
robes with pointy hoods?
No, they are in dark brown robes.
Oh.
And you can see they throw a rope up over the tree branch.
Ah, it's probably going to be a hanging. That'll be entertaining. Can we wait here a sec?
Oh, I kind of want to go and watch, to be honest with you.
Well, I meant to watch from here, but if you want to get closer, we can get closer.
I mean, it's no fun if you're watching from far away. You can't hear them gurgling and thrashing about and all that stuff.
They don't always
Curious
gurgle.
what
Sometimes it's just a snip.
I don't know. This looks a bit ratchet. They probably
Hanging's a
want
bit
to
too-
suffer. Yeah.
Too
this-
public for my liking.
Let's go check it out. I mean,
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe it'll be interesting.
I can't people just settle for good old beheading anymore. So much quicker and it's just
I mean, you can really
It's not
botch a
actually
beheading.
guaranteed to be quicker.
Yeah.
No, it can
Really,
take hours
you
and
need a
hours
professional
and
to do
not
it.
if you're not.
Costs a
That's
lot of
why you
money.
need profession- Yeah.
If they've got great weapon master, then it's quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they hit the first time.
Yeah.
That's what
Alright,
guidance
you guys-
strike is for, you know.
You guys
Yeah.
make your way up the path, and as you get closer, you can see this group of figures are standing around. They've thrown the rope over, and they're in the process of wrapping the noose around a woman's neck. Her head is shaved at the sides, although she has a kind of ponytail down at the back. And she's struggling, but her hands are bound behind her, her feet are bound. They're just lifting up. There's about 5 of the robed figures who are currently in the process of putting the... Are you going stealthily, or are you just walking up?
Brax is just going to walk up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walk up
Noticing the
like a bunch of
haircut,
bad.
from a distance, would I be able to tell if she has tattoos on the side of her head?
Roll a perception check.
I will do that. But not from this part of my sheet. Perception. I'm not looking very closely.
No. You've got sand in your eyes.
Your textures haven't loaded yet.
Yeah, your texture's taken off. Then.
Has
Just
anyone
gonna-
seen my glasses? I can't be seen without my glasses.
As you get
Brax is
close,
just gonna walk
Brax,
up
as you
and
walk up, you notice one of the men first
Ew.
notices you, turns around, and they all kind of turn. And you turn to Dick, and he goes, "Hello, stranger.
Greetings.
You should move on."
There's a lot of nothing going on out here. Finally found something I'm a bit curious about. What are you up to?
You can see when you get up to the top of this hill, it actually overlooks the nearby big river that kind of cuts through these lands, kind of showing it off. It's quite a nice view actually from here. The river's very wide and gives kind of a dramatic backdrop. We are hanging this woman.
Now we're closer. Am I able to see if she has tattoos on the side of her head?
Not on the side of her head. She does have tattoos on her arms. She's got quite strong arms as well.
Do they resemble mine, or are they just random tattoos?
They don't resemble yours at all.
Oh, damn it.
They have kind of very geometric in design.
Strange place for hanging. You not from around here?
Yes. We are, I suppose, as much as anyone is from around here.
What'd you do?
They look at each other and then look back at you and go, "You should move on. You don't want to be involved in this."
Hey, the man asked you a question.
I
She
wanna
did
know if I
nothing.
wanna do it or not.
Oh, she did nothing, so it's just entertainment.
It's necessity.
Oh, ensure a good harvest.
Oh, I get it. They're doing sacrifice to whatever god they're following. Which one is that?
Them country fucks.
They sigh and kind of look at each other. Not a god, but we have to do this. We don't want to.
It's
But it
Jim's
has to be
birthday
done.
and we couldn't get a piñata.
Jim smiles happily.
Well,
Just takes out
you're
his,
clearly
rusted
believing
nail-
in something
nail
quite
craft.
thoroughly to go through this. Maybe you could try and explain it to us and see if we understand.
Yeah, but no big words.
We're
You're
fairly
saying
open-minded individuals, and I follow a lot of gods myself, so maybe I can empathise. We will see.
If we don't kill her, we'll die. Someone must be hung. If
So-
not, the dreams keep coming. We get no rest. We cannot sleep. We go more and more tired.
And
Till the
that's why
hands.
you wear the creepy brown hoods.
It's my
They look at each
fuck
other,
you.
and one of them does go, I told you we looked a bit culty.
Yeah, you look, mate, you look proper fucking culty, if I've ever seen one before.
Yeah,
Are,
those
bit
are actual
cringe.
sacks. You still got some straw.
Yeah.
are all the rest of you actually men? Or are there women in there as well? Because if it's all men and you're hanging the only woman, then that is a really bad call. She should be the last one to
Yeah.
get hung.
It's pretty bad optics, guys.
I think all 5 of them are men. Like, this isn't a gender thing.
I
No,
don't
no,
know,
it's a procreation
It's
thing.
a gender thing now. Do you know it was fucking International Women's Day yesterday? Oh, it's really bad timing, boys.
Bit
That was
misogynistic, you know.
yesterday.
Guys, I hate to point this out
That's
to
why we
you.
hung her today.
This shit is a PR nightmare. You should let her go now, and let's just pretend this whole thing didn't happen.
We can't. One of them says, like, they begin speaking amongst each other, and you hear them. We haven't slept.
Where are you from? When did it start? We handle
Um,
weird shit.
Roll a persuasion check.
21.
21.
And we can help you sleep.
Easy
then
prison,
sleep.
boys.
They look at each other and then they struggle. It's like, what could it hurt? We found this, and they touch the rope that's like wrapped around the woman's neck. Just this rope. We all used it to help bind the mast of our ship. And then we began to have nightmares. Nightmares of being hung. They wouldn't stop. None of us could sleep. We began to get more and more exhausted. Instinctually, we knew somebody had to be hung by this rope. So we hung somebody, and the nightmares stopped for a month. And then they began to slowly start up again. And the cycle keeps repeating.
So you're telling me that a fucking rope is giving you nightmares?
It's cursed. It's cursed.
Try burning it.
We've tried burning it, we've tried slashing it, we've tried freezing it. That was difficult. We keep trying to get rid of it. We dropped it in the ocean, and then we woke up and it was just beside us.
Can I, with my magical weapon, try and cut the rope?
Right, you're gonna go up to it. They'd let you by. They almost look.
Yeah.
You swing the rope. It slashes into it, and it kind of just like gets tangled in it for a second. And you pull it away.
I have a suggestion. Have you considered hanging maybe people that aren't part of your group? Say, no, I don't mean us. Oh God, no, I don't mean you should hang one of us. I mean like evil creatures or something.
She's not part of our group, really.
Oh,
She shakes her head. And you can see she does look a little different from them. Like, they're all dressed like this way. None of them have tattoos. Her hair is
They're
kind
brown
of
robes.
style. Yeah.
The pointy
Or a
hoods.
deer or something like that.
she's Asian. They're all Caucasian.
We
Oh.
did hang a hobgoblin last, but it's what we can find.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And you just live out here, middle of nowhere.
at the moment. We're trying to find somewhere better, but no one really takes in the creepy hanging people.
I don't think the masks are helping us, guys.
Needed, yeah.
I told you the masks were kind of culty. Shut up.
My wife stayed up all night baking these.
You tried giving the rope to someone else, making them take it. Or
they'd have to take it willingly. No, they'd have to take it willingly. We can feel that.
Lady. You'll get hung, or do you want to take a rope from them?
What are the nightmares about?
They're always the same.
It's about people being hung
by the neck the entire night. We just can't breathe, can't think, and then around us, the land, the color bleaches out of it, and everything turns grey and desolate. The lady looks at you and goes, "Not to be a dick about this, but that doesn't sound nice either. I don't want to be cursed."
True. I just pawn it off on some other side. Just keep going
I don't
until you
want
find
to
someone who
make
can
someone
fix it.
else be cursed.
Have you tried hanging one of your own yet?
You can see they kind of look sadly amongst themselves, like, there were more of us once.
Was anyone who was hung willing to be hung, or did you have to tie them up and do it?
We had volunteers before. Couldn't take the nightmares anymore.
To be honest, she sounds fairly willing as well, to be honest.
Guys,
No,
I kind
I
of wish I
fought
could
as hard as I could.
This is far too heavy for me right now.
Guys,
Kind of want to just like smash some skulls in.
have you attempted autoerotic asphyxiation in order to sate the cravings of the rope?
No, yes. I mean, no.
Many volunteered for that. I mean, the only thing I can really suggest is, make sure the knot's nice and tight, and good luck to you. I don't have a solution to this issue.
You could take the rope from us. If you took it willingly, then it would...
Have you got anything? This horrid curse with us back to where the fuck we come from? I don't think.
Yeah, they look like they have nothing. They got knives, and a couple of them have like scimitars, but they look pretty destitute. They look hungry too, like hollow face.
We are from a very heavily populated area. What we could do is kill you all, and that way then the rope would have nobody to which it is cursing, and it will have to, I don't know, make do.
Don't know what would happen then.
Neither do I. Maybe killing you means that we inherit
Maybe
the rope,
better.
in which case we should have just taken the rope in the first place, but I don't know.
So, whole story behind this. Basically, you're on the ship gets fucked. Someone finds a rope spontaneously, exactly what you needed in your most desperate time of need. You said rope to fix your ship, you got here, and then you started having nightmares that the rope was killing you. Couldn't do anything about the rope to get rid of it, so you started hanging people. When you hung people,
It gave us a reprieve, a month or so without nightmares,
Yeah.
and then they'd come back.
Well,
The
And
people you hang up have to
pretty-
be alive. Okay,
Yes.
Bring up a dead body.
No, they have to die, and it's not
willing
a good
people
death.
done it and everything. Did this thing just turn up randomly in the boat, or was it something you find float at sea, or?
We hung the man who first found it. He volunteered, but I remember him saying that the night before he heard like laughter on the wind, and I think he said he saw a face in amongst. Sorry,
Face.
a
No,
face.
keep going.
Yeah, like a smiling face with amber eyes. We all thought but he was pretty deep into his grog.
So that was in the middle of a voyage at sea, or was that?
Is it near here?
We came from. There's a town or a community across the other side of the lake, which we got out of. We were not doing well there and thought it was time to move on, try and find somewhere new.
Yeah, I didn't agree with your fashion sense.
You know what we need to do? We need to give this to somebody that doesn't sleep. Something or someone like a Genetins cube, for instance, or something undead, or like the man in the mud. I think he was one of these things that doesn't sleep. That way, then the rope can't really curse you with bad dreams because you don't sleep, you don't dream.
Well, there's tale elves don't dream.
Meh.
Couple of those around.
I think that's just racist. I think they actually do dream. They don't sleep as much, but they still dream.
Well, I think at the moment we can't come up with a solution. By the sounds of
I
things,
literally
we
just
probably
came
need
up
to
with
go
a solution. I told you what the solution was. We gift it to somebody who doesn't dream.
Johnny, yeah.
Hey, still there, Logan?
Bastard.
Johnny's choking him out.
Knows where he is.
We only heard the word bastard there.
Bastard. What were you saying,
I think got
Timothy?
the point across.
Yeah, I was saying like the swamp man is a strange swampy bastard who cannot be called on and just sort of like turns up whenever the fuck you fancy. So can't rely on either of those two at the moment. So maybe what we have to say to you fuckers is
what?
I get the feeling I know
business. And we'll try. We'll make a note of it. We'll see if we can get around to doing something in the future. But
yeah.
We'll be back here in 4 or 5 months.
We're not gonna let you fuckers go around hanging. You wanna hang each other until one of you only one's left? Go for it. You pass your curse on to anyone else.
Oh,
try and help you.
Praxis, you being like moral or whatever that is.
Hey, these fuckers got themselves into this situation. No need for them to drag anyone else down. Look, we'll try and help you, but you can't go hanging random people.
We have somebody here who we are going to hang.
You have someone who you're going to die if you try and hang.
Roll an intimidation
Look
check.
at you all.
Oh, he's
Standing
angry.
around
He's
shitters.
14. They look amongst each other and they kind of think for a second. And then there's kind of a pause, and then one of them moves very suddenly and grabs hold of one of the like younger looking of the hooded figures, and they begin to drag him towards the noose instead. Like, wait, what are you? No, not me, hang her, come on, no, oh god. They let the woman go and they push her in your direction, and they begin to wrap the noose around his neck instead.
Oh, thank
woman,
you.
child. Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck. So,
Not a child, just like younger and weaker than the rest. They put the noose around this guy's neck and go, buy us a month. Do you do anything else? They begin to like prepare to hoist him.
I mean, maybe it might be easy just to put them out there all out of misery, but
hey, knock him unconscious first. Doesn't need to see this happen.
They look at you and they say, unfortunately he does. That's what the rope wants.
I turn and look to the others as I slowly
does
move my
anybody
hand.
know anything about a smiley bastard with amber-coloured eyes? Can I make a check for that?
You can make a religion check.
Religion. Okay, I will try my very best. Is anybody else like even clever? Do you know anything? No, just me.
I'm not. I don't think I'm religious. Give me a second.
I'm a talker.
I have a +1 to religion, but that's about it.
That's better than me. Go on, Johnny. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Oh
Do it.
God, who art in wherever the fuck you reside?
Ooh.
Yeah.
So The only thing that really comes to mind is there are various trickster gods who leave, who might like to fuck with mortals. But it does, or possibly like a powerful fae who likes to fuck with mortals. But it's not enough information to give you any. Aha.
I think.
Well,
I'll go ahead.
I turn to the others.
No, honestly, I think this is a bit sort of like out of our depth, to be honest with you. So,
leave them to their own shit, or just kill them all now. What you say?
Aren't a couple of you boys kind of religious, godly adjacent? Can't you speak to your deity and be like, remove this shit?
They begin to hoist up the guy they grabbed.
There's no rush. You'll be there for a while. So you keep doing god stuff. Speak to your god.
Who?
Your god. You have a god?
Me?
Yes, you scaly fucker. Who do you think I'm talking to?
Blessed by the Platinum Dragon, but he doesn't talk to me.
I'm not asking him to talk to you. I'm asking you to talk to him. Can't you leave him a
do that
message?
either. He left a long time ago. I have some of his blood in my veins. That's about it. Don't worship him.
As you
So
speak of
pretty good.
blood in your veins, the man behind you is being hoisted up. You can see he's kicking his feet and gurgling. And as he does so, blood begins to run out of his mouth and nose and eyes.
God damn.
And runs up his face or into the rope around his neck. Or down into it. And the rope begins to absorb his blood.
Does it
That's
look like he's
pretty
going to be
fucking cool.
struggling a lot longer?
Sorry?
Does he look like it's going to be lasting a long time?
It's not stopping yet.
Don't
Well,
do
We
it.
just kill these sick
Considering
bastards.
like Logan's thing is that he's a paladin, but he doesn't serve one particular god. He's just sort of serves anything that is pleased whenever he kills something, whether it's the god that hates whatever he's killing or whatever.
Roll an insight check as you're looking at this.
He serves a lot of things and whatever
Yeah.
he's pleased with whatever he's doing at the moment. Does anything like this ring a bell with him? Maybe.
Roll a check of some variety.
Which one would you like,
I don't know.
darling?
It'll all be as helpful as the others with your intelligence bonus.
Make a deck save.
Make a deck save. Can I make an insight check?
You can make an insight check on the guy who's being hung, not on.
I'll
You get the
try and roll
feeling
an,
he's dying.
I'm going to try and roll a religion check again. Huh. Oh!
Oh.
Ba, ba, ba.
Okay. Hanging is a common motif among several religions. However, this one, you don't think this is actually overly connected to anything, at least directly to any religion that you know of. This is just something fucked up.
How close together are they?
What,
Well,
the men? They're standing
everyone-
pretty close to.
Are they in a 20-foot radius?
Yeah.
These guys are fucked up.
Guys, can I just quickly suggest something? There is a fourth member of our team that we have not even asked yet.
Oh yeah.
Buckbeard, you're a man of nature. What do you think?
I think this is fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm glad I
Yeah,
interrupted
I will
proceedings to ask him.
I want
yeah,
nothing
guys
to do
can-
with any of this. Jesus,
These
but
guys are
I don't
all-
know anything.
No, okay.
From what I can tell, being someone who is also of a mildly fucked up variety and deserving a lot of fucked up things, this is especially fucked up. I don't believe any single which one god is responsible. So I just think that rope is really fucking cursed by something or somewhat that
Yeah.
I can't quite comprehend at the moment. So let's
You
just
guys are all
Sick.
sick. And I
Super
fireball them.
fucking cursed.
Leave
Alright.
them to their shit and move on.
No, he's cast fireball. The fireball.
there you go.
There's
Yeah.
an explosion of flame.
You guys are sick. I'm gonna murder all these people.
How dare you
there's
kill people?
There is no guarantee they're not just going to go back to hanging other people, and Brax is going to let that stand.
There's an explosion of flame. It blasts around them. They don't even really make much of a noise. Collapse. The guy who is on the rope thrashes for a second, but you can tell you ended his misery much faster than that rope was going to.
Yeah.
He gurgles in pain, and the fire spreads for a second and then calms down. And yeah, it looks like that's it.
Let's leave.
They're all dead, and the young woman looks at you as you do that and goes, "Well, I'm glad that wasn't me strung up there. Thank you so much for saving me from those fucking freaks."
They weren't human anymore.
Could you please stop talking? You're making this next rape very awkward. No, don't say that.
As of my plea,
if you could take back
No,
saying that as well, that would be great.
no, please.
I refuse to edit myself.
Logan's gonna go over to the tree and carve into the trunk in big letters. Definitely take this rope.
Cursed rope, leave.
Cursed
It's
rope.
not
Rope.
fucked up at all.
Super
Definitely
fucking
take
cursed.
it.
Pull for
Very
attention.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Using a bit of good old that reverse psychology thing. Honestly, yeah, it will work. Tell people to take it. They won't. If you said don't take this rope, they'd be like, "Ooh, rope."
Free rope.
Free
Yeah,
rope.
the rope you see, the fire, it doesn't even cling to or touch. It just remains hanging on the tree, blowing gently in the breeze.
Right, so remember, next time we come through with anyone else, let them take the rope.
Yeah, hopefully no one ever touches that rope again.
That's
Somebody will.
I'm
wonder.
Melissa, by the way. You
Braxis.
just saved my life. Thank you.
Yeah. But what anyone would have done.
You think
You
so?
from
But
around here?
yes, I live nearby. And she looks and points in the direction of one of the statues.
Oh, we're heading that way either way.
Yes, take us to your leader.
My leader lives, and she points at the further away statue in the middle of the sort of strip of land.
It's too far away.
Okay,
But I
take us
live
to
over
somewhere
there.
else. Do you mind if we join you? Is it a city or is it just like your house? I feel we don't really want to just all pile into a house.
roll a persuasion check with advantage because you just saved her life.
Okay.
Do it.
I'm doing it. An 18. Thank you,
Hey,
advantage.
nice.
My order has a outpost at each of the statues. All 4 of them.
What is your order called?
Order.
We are the... I meant to give them a
Did you
better
say her
name.
name was
Just-
Melissa?
Melissa, yeah.
Order of the big fuck off statues. Yeah.
We are the Order of the Imprisoned Stone.
Ooh. That's pretty badass.
She shrugs her shoulders and goes, "I'm glad that you approve."
Remember,
I didn't
what's
come
with
up with
the,
it.
The ordered stone.
The Order of the Imprisoned Stone.
The order of the imprisoned stone. Okay.
Those statue things alive once, then? You imprisoning things in it.
She smiles and goes, "You're quite astute, but only that one." And she points at the big one in the middle.
Well, if
I
wanna
could
keep
tell
it
you the
secret,
story as we
maybe.
walk. It's not a secret.
Sure. It'd be a pretty bad secret if your order's named that. Just gotta
Hey,
say.
well done, Braxis. I think you've made the right decision there. This last seems pretty cool. Well done, good boy. Pat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Braxis
So-
who eyeballed them.
Many hundreds of years ago, she says as you start walking, in the world we come from, there was the child of our god. I believe you'd call them an Empyrean, or a divine son, who went on a rampage,
Jesus.
killed thousands of people. eventually, we were able to subdue him with great magics and the blessing of his father. And we took him to this plane because we know that it is almost impossible to escape from, and imprisoned him in stone for 1,000 years. And those who took him here set up the Order of the Imprisoned Stone, and we are their descendants, who are keeping watch on his prison, making sure he does not escape.
And,
We built these statues. He points at the statues there. As markers to his prison. Although shit has been kind of crazy recently.
Said 1,000 years. What's the timeline on that now?
She smiles at, like, you've actually said something kind of interesting. Well, according to our cult, he should have been in prison for about 600 years. Yes, our cult.
Okay.
Not always a bad
Not
word,
bad.
just
Yeah, no.
Any new religion's called cult. So
yeah. It's been about 600 years, but
anytime.
yeah. But according to actually my master, she says it's well past 1,000 already.
He's probably having a bit of a line. Don't blame him.
Yeah.
I
I mean, when you've been in prison for millennia, fucking 6 years plus, 6 years minus, who cares? Have a bit of a kick.
Either that or maybe he's
Yeah.
become
100 and-
institutionalized. He fears the outside world, wants to stay locked up.
It's less that. It's more this guy has a sentence that we're supposed to be fulfilling. I don't know. There's been some argument about it recently.
When he's finished his sentence, is he out on parole or?
Well, I mean, he's the son of our god. Once it's done, he's supposed to get.
And he was a good
You think
man.
he'll be? You think he'll be reformed when he comes out?
You're kind of asking questions above my pay grade. I just, keep an eye out and meditate. Honestly, I do a lot of farming. That's how they managed to grab me.
Maybe he's got a stutter. I hear they have trouble finishing sentences as well.
Oh, that was a bad joke. That was terrible.
Hey, I'm doing the best I can with limited resources here.
Seems pretty interesting. Is there anyone else by that statue of yours, or?
Yes, there's a group of us. Like I said, it's an outpost.
Ah, it's good for you there. All right,
Yeah.
let's go drop by.
All
Say
right.
hi to the locals.
So you spend the rest of the day kind of marching that direction, but eventually you'll have to bed down for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So I can say it's mostly windswept plains. So there's not a lot of good cover here. You just find a nice spot in the grass to set up for camp.
Are we able to move
Could-
faster because she knows the area and is able to guide us?
Yes, but it won't make much difference today because you found her,
Oh.
this day.
Probably when you're on planes, it wouldn't make as much difference either.
Yeah. So could I please, you'll bed down for the night. You begin to take your rest. Could everybody roll for me? Could somebody roll for me 2d6?
I was
7.
typing something.
7. All right.
7.
So as you're bedding down, as you're preparing for your you notice something. Could somebody roll for me to see what you notice? A d6.
Not it.
Me.
Go on, Tom.
One.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Just one.
See a magical weapon.
Johnny, you see, kind of moving amongst the brush nearby, the outline of a four-legged creature of quite some size. Can you roll a perception check for me?
Four-legged creatures. Probably not a snake, but you never know.
You're out of snake country
I
at
am
last.
really good at
It's four
perception.
snakes.
Damn.
It's 4 snakes tied together.
All right,
Look with the best of
it's a boar, a giant boar, some size. However, you notice, unlike most boars, this one appears to have a saddle on its back.
Guys, I just got his breakfast and it comes with a free toy.
About 100. It's a couple hundred feet away. Just
If Minecraft is not anything, guys, you need a carrot and a stick to get this thing to move around. Otherwise, it's just.
Anyone got a mat on? Something going well.
Yeah. Oh, what's her name again?
Melissa.
Melissa. What's that?
She squints and goes, "Looks like a boar."
He's got a saddle on it.
Oh. She nods and goes, "That makes sense. It'll belong to the orcs."
What?
We all do dramatic head turns towards Logan.
Is it tamed? Do you think?
Who the fuck
So
would
you know
put a
I
saddle on a wild animal? What sort of retarded question is it? I mean, actually, I suppose you're half orc. That makes sense.
You know how I said that things have been a bit fucked up around here recently?
Yeah.
So, there was some sort of war up to the further north. Orcs, hobgoblins, here even centaurs were going at it. And from the sounds of it, the orcs not only won, they won handily. Have chased the hobgoblins into our lands, and are now making raids into these lands, chasing after them. And a lot of them ride boarback.
Great.
That's pretty badass.
That's how you get
Yeah, well, they're
diseases.
pretty dangerous. They've been attacking us whenever they mostly leave us alone, but if it's out of the way in small numbers, they're happy to.
I want that boar. It's in the wild. It's got saddlebags. It might have something of value in it. Is it close enough that I think I could try and lure it over?
You get whatever in saddlebags. I'll get the boar. Deal?
No, I said I want the boar. You deaf shit.
Yeah, but it's like an orc thing, and I'm an half orc, so it kind of right. I'll be able to check out proper nice.
Barkbeard goes, "Man, be careful. It looks a little skittish. Keeping its distance."
Can you do you talk to animals, Barkbeard?
Oh, I could, and then I took cure wounds instead.
Fuck.
But I think that worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
Johnny turns to the orc and goes, "I don't know what sort of crazy shit you're into, but excuse me, boar. Hello." He says after casting Speak with Animals.
You gotta walk up to it first, because it's quite a ways away. But you call
I'll
out.
shout it from a distance, mostly.
Oi, what? You're talking to me?
Hey,
Are you talking to me?
I was just wondering, you
Ooh,
currently
you're
have
small.
what?
You're small, little, tiny.
Yep, I am indeed. Well, actually, I'm technically medium, but reason I'm talking to you is you seem to be alone. I've got food. We've got food and good company. You want to come with
You got
us so we
food?
can fuck shit up?
You got food?
Yeah, we got food.
What sort of food? You got truffles? Got truffles, mate?
Nah. No, we ain't got no truffles. Obviously, we ate
Oh.
those, unfortunately. But hey, we might be able to find some more. We got some real fucking kick-ass mushrooms. You want to see God? You want to see God and the devil embrace in a loving manner? Come with us.
Roll a persuasion or animal handling check, your choice, with advantage.
But he's doing that, and I'm also saying things to him in Orchid.
17.
17. Aye, alright. I'm lonely out here since my rider got killed. Let's go on. And he patters over.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey.
Who killed your own?
And he's huge.
Oh, he's a huge...
Found us
he-
dinner. Nice.
He's huge when you get up to him. He is like a lot. He's a giant boy. He was orc lad. Used to beat shit out of me until I did what I told him, and dug his spurs a lot. So I'm not sad he's dead. I'm just a bit lonely.
Not gonna lie to you, you sound like a bit of a cunt.
Oh, he's
If
an
he
orc. They're scary.
If he wasn't dead, I'd dig my spurs into him, even though I'm not wearing them.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. That's nice of you to say. You're all right.
What's your name, by the way?
I don't have one.
Oh,
I'd like one. Could I have a name?
sure. I mean, did you want to pick your own, or do you want me to assign you one?
There's a lot of responsibility. No, you pick.
I'll tell you what, I'll pick. If you don't like it, just tell me and we'll come up with a different one. What about fuck tusk? Because you fuck things up with your tusk.
Oh, fuck tusk. I love it. I'm fuck tusk.
Guys,
fucking brilliant.
This is fuck tusk.
Just
pig
dog.
like some food.
It sounds like some fucking caveman themed sex toy.
Oh, things with wife. Things good. I buy her fuck tusk.
Fuck tusk. Do it like the Stone Age.
Why'd you name it? Now it's going to be harder to eat it.
No, man, we're not going to eat it. He's our newest friend.
What?
He's going to fuck shit up.
I haven't had meat in ages.
He like nuzzles against Johnny a little bit.
You know,
Like,
Praxis, if you wanted some meat, there's some perfectly cooked cultists over by that tree.
No, that's well overdone.
You need to be less
That's
fussy.
why do you think Dragonborn are cannibals? What?
Wait, were they Dragonborn? I thought they were human.
No.
He's very picky. Only eats scaly things.
Jesus Christ.
It's like you confuse me with my other Dragonborn character who I'm in Marx's game, who is actually a cannibal.
Yeah, it's not
Fuck
cannibalism
Tusk
if you're just
nuzzles.
eating sentient creatures. That's something different.
Fuck Tusk is nuzzling at your like where you keep your food
Fuck
on your,
Tusk.
in your bag. Like, you go there. He's sniffing at it like.
I'll give him a bunch of rations. And
All right.
how far away are we from the child-grilled cultists?
You'd have walked a wee ways before this happened, so.
We're a
would-
wee
it would-
ways away. He's-
Yeah, this is all
Got
happening
that.
over the space of a full day, so.
Well-
You give him some rations, and he's quite happy, and he's like, "Oh, he's pretty good, mate. Not gonna lie, fucking
Done.
mint shit. Better than the swill, literal swill that the orcs gave us."
Look, there's plenty more where that comes from. And also, well, you know, we tend to fight a lot of things and kill them. Once we killed them, you can eat whatever the fuck you want. You know, if you like a bit of Dragonborn, nibble that. Or Orc, yeah.
The Fuck Tusk moves over towards Braxis and like being sniffing at Braxis's fingers.
To be honest, you probably don't want to touch that one. But I mean, like,
Puts Braxis' mouth hand in his mouth.
I grab him by one of the tusks and I just kind of like stare him in the eyes.
Roll an intimidation check for me.
15.
Slowly takes your hand out of its mouth and like takes a few steps back.
That's what I thought.
again, we'll treat you good, but, you know, you try to eat us, then we probably will get a little violent. Which is fair enough. I mean, if we tried to eat you, I imagine you'd get violence as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds shit.
It's all good. Is there anything you want to say to
We
the
don't
guys,
talk
by the way?
about-
Because I can speak to them. I have a spell that lets me do that.
Ask me if they've got any food I can have.
Guys, Fucktask wants to know if you've got any spare food for him.
Fuck us.
Fucktask.
Well, I did pull off a leg of one of those cultists just in case. I think
I
there's.
was wondering about that, says Melissa.
She
You never
says
know when
she
a
eats
leg's
a
going to come in
cultist's
handy.
face.
Yeah. I took like an arm off a ghoul earlier. Might be a bit. I don't know. Not so good.
Fuck, am I traveling?
Fancy
Well,
that?
I'll eat fucking all of it. Oh,
He
I like the
says-
crunchy fingers.
He says he'd be delighted to have whatever you've got to offer.
You got
What?
the dicks. I love eating dicks.
He says he loves eating dicks.
Fucking rip them off.
You like dicks?
Yeah,
Sure.
you got uncommon.
Everybody loves
Johnny,
those
I
dick
think Johnny, I think you and this pig over here is going to get on famously if he likes eating dicks. Right, I'll chuck him the bits I pulled off people.
Okay.
Afraid, no dicks, my dear porky friend.
He looks a little disappointed, but he gets over it.
Wait,
Yeah.
Johnny or the pig?
Pigs love
Aw.
sausage.
Just reminds me of that Cyanide and Happiness cartoon with the you go to the psychic restaurant. You seen that one? They don't have a
No.
menu, they just read your mind to know what you want to eat, and they read the guy's mind. It's like, you want a big bowl of dicks. No, I don't want a big bowl of dicks. It's really funny. I will find the video and share.
But yeah, Fucktusk is happy to lie down, snooze, and the rest of you, nothing happens over the evening. Of a note, your watches all go by. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your watches go by fine. All of you get a long rest, except for Braxis.
Who has nightmares about ropes.
Braxis, your night is filled with the sensation of gasping for air, of choking, of struggling for breath. You lay your head down for a moment before waking up and above you, and you are whisked into it and hung from the neck by this length of rope. As you hang there, your feet kicking, you spend the night choking, gasping, and watching the color slowly bleed out of the world until before you is a black and white desolate wasteland. You gasp and gurgle and struggle to breathe, and then you're awake. Everyone else slept great. Braxis, could you make a Constitution saving throw? All right. You don't take a point of exhaustion, but you effectively feel like you haven't slept, despite the fact you had your eyes closed for 8 hours, and you are. When you touch your neck, your neck feels tense, like you've spent the night tensing the nut muscles of your neck.
I look around. Is there a rope somewhere nearby?
You look around yourself, and as you're looking around, there's no rope lying on the floor. However, you catch the sight of the trailing end of a rope sticking out of your pack.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Fucking free rope. Pull it out and hold it up.
You pull out the rope, holding up. As you hold up the rope, you get a kind of feel for its texture, and you look closer at this rope. And you realize the rope is constructed out of thousands and thousands of strands of human hair.
We're going to say leg tendons.
Fucking hairy little monkeys.
I don't think you should have taken that, Braxis, not gonna lie. Kind of a bit of a stupid move.
It's fucking showed up.
Oh.
I guess me taking them out must have passed on ownership to me. That's fucking great.
So do you want to find somebody to hang?
Hmm.
Nah, not my style.
Why?
What the fuck?
No, please.
Headcanon accepted.
Well, to be honest with you, Braxis, I think you're a bit fucked at the moment. Unless we go fight some baddies, and we'll just keep one of them, and you can hang them afterwards, I suppose.
Melissa was going to say something.
Melissa, she doesn't want to interrupt, but she goes, I can lead you pretty quickly to the town if you want. Shouldn't get into any trouble. The outpost, even.
Your town or the one where they were talking about?
They were talking about? Can you be more specific?
Oh, they were talking about a town near the water where they saw those eyes.
Oh, I think that was the other side of the water. That's
shit.
Hundreds of miles away. I know of. Well, we have 4 outposts, one at each of the protectorate statues, and then we have our main one, which is at the prison. I also know of. There's apparently one up in those mountains, and she points off way to the north. There's another cult up there of air worshippers. I don't know. I've never visited them. Yeah. I'm sorry if the ropes passed on to you. I mean, you did that to save me. I wish I could help. Not by hanging me, but I still wish I could help.
It's fine.
We could take the long way if you want, see if we run into any orcs.
Oh, I'll deal with it for now. Pretty shitty, but I'm not too bad yet.
If we make it to our main settlement, we have wizards there, and He's a powerful spellcaster. Maybe one of them could help.
If they know anything about curses, it'd be great.
Probably
They know
better.
more about them. They know more about them than me.
Appreciate it. Lead on.
All right.
Rope.
She leads on, and with her help, you don't have any. I don't think you'll have any encounters today on your way to the. Place. So let's move to the next one.
Did I regain spell slots when I?
You didn't gain anything from you. You didn't get a rest in any form.
Okay, I just didn't get exhaustion.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
But
cool.
you basically, they was such a it's a pretty strong effect. You didn't get any kind of a rest. You just don't feel like you slept.
That's fine. Yeah.
Cool. So you spend the day traveling. Probably, noon goes by. The sun gets to its zenith and then begins to move the other direction. And as you travel, you can see this statue in the distance beside this great river. It looks like it's a statue of kind of a knightly figure dressed in heavy armor. But as you get closer to it, you see that around its base are two buildings made out of stone. And when you approach, you can see that there are figures standing outside the buildings, kind of orderly. They're aware of you coming, probably, because it's these open plains, and they definitely have lookouts. But they don't rush you. As you get closer, you can see that there's effectively combat drills going on. So there's a person standing in the middle. How do I... There. Yeah, this one here, wearing their mask, kind of a stone-built dragon demon mask, is fighting off two other people dressed the same. You notice their clothing is very similar to Melissa, and they are currently they're all taking on this one person, and she is handily besting all of them. When you get closer, she throws her two students to the ground. They land, stand up, bow to their master, and then they turn and see Melissa coming, running. Kind of comes to a stop and bows. Master Anita, I'm back. These adventurers, they saved me from a weird hanging cult, and they... Slow down, Melissa, slow down. The figure who just took out the two, she walks forwards, takes off her mask. You can see underneath, she's a woman, looks to be in her... She's half-elven. Looks to be in her mid-30s, but what age that is, you're not entirely sure. Head is shaved, and she is quite muscular, like toned muscle underneath her elastic robe. And she goes, "Easy, Melissa. So what happened? I was kidnapped by these men, and they were going to hang me to this cursed rope. But these adventurers..."
When she says these men, she doesn't mean us.
Yes, I was getting... These adventurers rescued me from them, but the Dragonborn, the ropes cursed him now, and it's fucked up, and I want to help them, but I don't know how. And it's well done. It's good to see you. She bows again. It's like, smiles. It's like, all right, Melissa. Well, let's meet them then. The half-elven woman comes forward, kind of flanked by some of her students. Like, hello, I am Master Anita. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello?
If you did save my apprentice here, then I owe you greatly.
Oh, hello, my name is Johnny7567 This here is Logan, that's Braxis, that's Barkbeard, and this is Fucktusk.
Fucktusk!
He says Fucktusk. I can
Tusk.
cast Speak with Animals, I think, at will.
You can have to ritual cast it.
I have to
But you
ritual
can't
cast
use
it.
it as many times you want.
I do that every... so it takes you 10 minutes
Every
to speak
hour.
in 10 minutes.
You get 50 minutes of travel, and then he demands it stop
10
for 10 minutes.
It is 10 minutes duration, so you have to take 10 minutes to get 10 minutes.
But you can see you have it on right now. You saw you were getting close, and you prepped it for the now.
Yeah.
I just assume that he says Fucktusk.
Anyway, welcome to my little outpost. It's good to meet you. One of you has been cursed?
The scaly boy.
Me. Braxis Praxitoris. Good to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Braxis. I'm afraid I don't have anybody here who really knows much to help.
Sorry to interrupt. Your name is actually Braxis Praxitoris.
Yeah.
That's
Braxis
Praxitoris. Okay, lovely.
It's the
See a
Dragonborn.
Logan's red,
slightly.
chuckling to himself.
It's the Dragonborn equivalent of Edward Woodward.
You see the corner of Anita's mouth twitches very slightly. Like in a slight smile. It's like, I'm afraid I don't have anyone here skilled in arcane or clerical arts to look at. We're mostly my students and, well, a few guards. Most are out on patrol right now, keeping an eye out for trouble.
What sort of trouble do you guys get around here?
There's a lot of hobgoblin refugees we've been having to deal with, as well as a couple of hobgoblin raids from desperate ones. The usual monsters. And the orcs have been sending raiding parties. Nothing we can't handle yet. I've heard it's a lot worse up north.
I feel as though the solution to our problem for the time being, Brixus, is to find one of these raiding parties or one of these ne'er-do-wells and utilising their life force to save the curse. You know?
Or I think it's better if you just force one of them to take it.
You do remember them saying that the rope had to be taken willingly.
Oh yeah, willingly. Take it willingly, or I chop off your head.
I imagine
Might
that
work,
rope's
I'm
going to
not sure.
reappear in your backpack pretty fucking sharpish after that.
Well, worth a try. Rather have a permanent solution if we can. But, it's all rubs me the wrong way. Either way,
Well,
it's a nice outpost you have here. We heard a bit about your order from, Melissa on the way back.
she looks back at Melissa. Melissa sort of smiles sheepishly. Looks back
Nothing
at you.
too
Well,
secret.
no, we're not a secret order, I suppose. Although, maybe Melissa is a little loose-lipped at times.
We live under a giant-ass statue that's visible for 100 miles.
Your point is fair taken. No. Yes, we guard the imprisonment of the traitor son, but yes. Well, an insight check for me, Brax, and anyone can who's kind of watching her. Oh yeah, yeah. You can see there's a little bit of like annoyance and conflict in her voice. Kind of, she puts a bit of inflection on, a few words that make you. She's got some shit going on, and it kind of makes you think what Melissa said about this person being a little unsure about their orders. How long the giant has been kept in the thing.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice little place around here. How many days do you think it would take if we were to head to a main area to find?
Oh, to go to the town
If you
or
knew
go to the
someone
main
who had this,
outpost.
like, say, holding up the cursed rope.
If you don't know the way, it would take 2 days. Or if you were going to explore along the way. But if I gave you a guide, although you wouldn't have a chance to explore any of the lands in between,
Cut out there.
you could probably make it in one with a guide, but you wouldn't have a chance to explore the lands in between.
Well, what do you think? Head over, see if we can get this sorted. Or head back to the tavern and see if that Zados guy might be able to help us out.
Oh, that guy that was from a mysterious place somewhere in Asia,
Yeah,
I think maybe.
He said
He said he's a magic guy. He's someone in the bar can help, but don't know if they'd be willing. Any,
honestly, Braxis,
this.
it's like, you're a bit fucked. If we kill you, then rope comes to us, so we can't put you out in misery. Otherwise, we'd be fucked. It'd just be continuous chain. Getting fucked.
Fuck off! You're not gonna kill me.
We'll see about that.
Have you seen
or
it,
potentially, other idea. I don't know if we've got anyone in the guilds or anything who can do like resurrection or anything. We get some poor mug to kill you, and then resurrect you, and hopefully the curse will miss you.
We just need someone to remove the curse. Hopefully that'll get this thing away from me.
Yeah, but that's far too simple and not convoluted at all.
Fuck task.
Yeah.
What? What's up, mate?
Back at the orc camps, was there anyone that did magic stuffs?
Oh yeah, the king of the orcs. He's a mighty wizard.
Guys, Fucktas says the orcs have a mighty wizard. He might be able to help. He does
But
magic.
But he lives way up north, Orc City.
Yeah. It's a bit
It is quite far away though.
Plus, who knows? This might be a easy enough curse. The bumfucks who had it before, I don't think they really had any contacts they could talk to. Get this thing sorted.
Yeah, none of them exactly looked very magical.
Yeah.
I think you need to speak to Ron, the elephant dude. He, probably sort it out pretty quickly and easily.
It's a long way back to the camp.
Do you think you can't... I said, let's find an evildoer for you to hang. You hang him and then you've got a month. You've got a whole month to get back to camp and find a solution to this curse.
I don't know what it's doing to those that are hung. Sure, it might be someone who deserves it, and I'm all up for that, but if it's helping some other kind of weird interdimensional demon or something, I don't want to be involved.
You got involved when you fireballed those cultists. That's getting involved. You can't get more fucking involved than that.
They're gonna go hang other people. The brigands roaming around in the wilds hanging folk.
That happens anyway.
Yeah, but usually for coin. And then you either let someone go, or that's it. These people, they just live to kill. Look, there's no reason talking about this. We either go north, get someone sorted, or head back to the city.
I'm thinking... I still think either way you're going to have to tide yourself over. You're going to have to sate your dreams. What?
I lasted one night, I can last another.
Okay. If you think it's going to be fine, you do you. It's your curse. It's your curse, you decide.
I toughed it out once. If we can get somewhere and get it fixed soon, all the better.
Well, if you're in a hurry, I can give you a guide. It's probably a bit late to make it there in one night, so I suggest going tomorrow. Then we can get you there before sundown.
All right. You gotta be careful. If it goes on too long, it might be pretty at a brisk pace.
Anita nods. Like, I understand. It sounds concerning. I wish I could help more, but my resources are a little bit limited.
Fine. You're helping enough as it is.
Well, you saved one of mine.
What time of day is it?
Probably like 2 or 3. But it would be a full day's travel to get there.
Yeah, that's like a full day left here. A very unpleasant long day.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't actually be very unpleasant. They live simple life here, but there's food. The buildings are warm. Although they're monks, they're of a monastic tradition. They're fairly chatty. and not overly serious.
More about it from Max's point of view, knowing that he's not going to sleep tonight.
Yes, that would obviously be quite tense, and you're getting an understanding of why those fellows were so morose. When you talk to them.
Said it held it at bay for a month.
Yeah, and they never said how long they had for. So for all you know, they've been doing it for a while.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's just take it easy for a while, I guess. I gotta go get a drink.
And I scoured the settlement for alcohol.
They've got drink that they're happy to share with the people who rescued Melissa. I think they have like a very they're vodka drinkers. They drink like they just have shots of vodka that they drink straight. Which they'll share with you. No lemon.
Logan, Logan, mate.
Bird.
Logan,
Yes.
where is your credit card? Huh? Where's your pants?
Fuck off.
One of the monks gives you a wink. They're all very live. You can see that, amongst these monk kind of ones with the masks and kind of loose clothing, there's also these gentlemen who, when you get closer to them, you notice that all of their armor is made out of stone. Like, their entire suit of body armor is they're wearing plate mail made of pure...
And a stone codpiece.
Yeah, pure living rock is what their armor's made, carrying big, hard, clubs. They look pretty militaristic. And throughout the day, every now and then, more monks will come, and some will go out on patrol. You get the feeling you can see a couple of buildings are spotted, kind of scattered around, little farmsteads nearby. Which is a small town, maybe about 30, 40 people.
Johnny and Fucktusk were offered to go out on a patrol with the guys. Why not? Might find something interesting.
Sure. They look a little at each other, but with Melissa and kind of it's fine. They let you come along.
That's why we're mostly harmless.
You go along with two of these guards, the Irvin guards, and 3 of the monks. You do a sweep, kind of just of the area for a mile around the statue, mostly looking for tracks and the like. Could you make a perception or a survival check for?
Yes, both the same, but I'll go for perception. Why not? 17.
17. During this search round, you actually come across some tracks. You find heavy humanoid boot prints, as well as a couple of hoof.
Centaur wearing army boots. Clever girl. Guys, there's some tracks here. Have you spotted these?
Missed those. Comes over, has a look. Orc scouts. Keeping an eye on us.
Should we report back or follow them? What do you reckon?
Oh, definitely not follow them. Could get, fighting a bunch we're not used to, get cut up. Fuck that noise. Report back, make sure we got enough guards on tonight.
How many tracks, or how many sets of tracks do I see?
3 or 4. It was just a small group who came to have a look and then went back the way they came.
I will try to judge roughly which direction or whereabouts they were headed, so I can report back to my band and let them know where we might find orcs should somebody want to string something up tonight.
Yeah, no trouble. It's easy enough to see which direction they went.
Cool, I do that.
Alright, you guys return. You've still got a chunk of the day left. Does anyone want to do anything, or do you just take the night's rest and then head off in the morning?
Praxis is gonna just spend the night doing experiments as the thing, like how far he can get away from the rope before it comes back to him.
Yeah, I mean, if you just leave the rope on the ground and walk away from it, it doesn't like reappear with you at any stage.
It only seems to be after I sleep it comes back.
Possibly,
as far as I know for now. Yeah.
Like,
We'll go have
apart
a
from
chat.
being made of hair, it gives you a somewhat uncomfortable feeling to hold and to touch, but other than that, it doesn't. It just seems like rope for the most part.
Rope of all the fucking things. Could be a cursed sword or armor or some metal. At least that'd be cool.
Do you do anything else
Rope
with it
made of
during your
Dead
experimentation?
human follicles.
He flosses with it.
Is it like wrap it around his arm and just like flick it out, see if it does anything? Or just
Sure.
keeps acting like rope.
Flicks out, lands, thump.
Tie something to it, throw it around.
Flump.
You really are just a shitty rope, aren't you? It's made of hair. Disgusting.
The rope does not respond. Remains
Try
rope.
and nibble.
You nibble on it. It tastes like hair and blood. In fact, when you bring your mouth away, there's a little bit of blood teeth.
I go get more vodka.
Drink vodka and
I'll
stare angrily at this rope. Any other experiments you want to do with it?
I ask around if anyone is any interested in holding onto a cursed rope, and that's about it.
They all heard you talk about the rope on the way in, and they are all apologetically saying hell no. Unless you're really going to push for it, no one's going to casually take the rope.
That's fine.
All right. Other than that, you just spend the night drinking with Melissa, and like I said, despite being kind of a monastic order, they're fairly laid back. Apart from like keeping an eye out and patrolling. But they have some drinks with you, chatter. They tell you stories about like kind of some of the action they've seen. It sounds like there's been a lot of, dangers. You've got a question.
Yeah, when he meets up with the others, he'd say,
And not sleeping. I think, Wazy here would have an issue holding on to it for me.
Who would have an issue, sorry?
his sentient shield.
Maisie's like, sure, I'll take the rope. Yay, rope.
God, I forgot about the
maybe
sentient
just for
shield.
tonight.
Yeah.
Should I hold on to it just for tonight?
Sure.
And we get sorted. Alright, let's see if this works. Be interesting.
Right. You all bed down. You all have lovely, peaceful sleep. Except for Braxis, who spends the night being strangled from a tree and watching everything.
Lovely.
Can you make a
Okay.
constitution saving throw for me, Braxis?
Yep.
In fact, make 2, because you drank quite a lot of vodka. Alright. Well, you're not hungover when you wake up, but you do have a point of exhaustion.
I really wish it was the other way around.
As you wake up again, having not rested, your neck feeling tense, and your voice even a little bit hoarse.
Let's go.
Is he still holding the rope? Clenched between her teeth.
Hey.
Riddle!
Yay, round.
What's a curse? What's a creature?
How do I hold things?
How much do you want to be hung?
The rope told me to hang you.
Who wants a hanging?
Do you want to take the quick way to the great statue?
Yep.
Yeah.
You?
Sure.
All right.
I will ride
Mel-
on Fuck Tusk if he'll allow it.
Fuctus is your boy, so he'll absolutely.
Damn, son. We are going to ride into battle together. You ram him, I stab him. We'll be unstoppable, and then we both eat the corpses.
Yeah, Fuctusk.
Fuck Tusk. Do you like the name I've given him, Matthew? You seem very proud.
I love the name Fuctusk.
That is a great name.
It is ideal. You travel with Melissa's help. You don't exactly see a lot of the land because she has taken you by the most traveled routes there. So you're not going to unveil any of the squares between you and there. But she can get you there basically in one day so that you'll arrive at the town as the sun is starting to set. Yeah.
Moriasti would have asked her, the leader there, if we could get some kind of like letter of introduction to someone who might help us.
She points at Melissa.
Oh, okay, cool.
She looks thoughtful for a second, and then she goes, Anita says, did she mention, she sounded like she'd mentioned to you my misgivings about our order?
Apparently you got pretty bad calendars.
I have it. My mother was a member of the order, and she was a full-blooded elf. She died at the ripe old age of 700 in a conflict. She said that when she was a young, the great Titan killed many people, and that's why she joined in on keeping this place protected. I am 300 years old now. The time should be either up or just about up. And yet, the official statement right now is that there's still hundreds of years remaining on the sentence. It doesn't add up to me. And it concerns me. We're doing a divine duty keeping this entity trapped in his thing, but if his sentence has reached its conclusion, he needs to be released. Now, that's part of the reason I am stationed at this outpost, is they don't like me talking about the camp. I know there's an official calendar somewhere that has been written down inside the main stronghold, but I've never seen it. No, it's kept by the inner circle.
Do you have the ability to release it? Or is it something that happens automatically?
I'm not entirely sure on this, but we are mostly disconnected from our god here. It's part of the reason to come to this plane of existence. So I think it's probably on us to release it when the time comes. I'm sure something is wrong.
Keep it under advisement, I guess.
If you find yourself in a position to have a look at that calendar or uncover this, it could well... If he is trapped longer than he needs to be, the longer he's trapped in there, I don't know, I think going against the edict of a god doesn't end well for any.
Yeah. Also, if he's... Even if it's a bit less than that, you could probably let him out for good behaviour after that long. Like, look at him. He's been doing nothing.
It's true.
Yeah.
Just, as you're outsiders, I thought. You would be rewarded, I'm sure. Somehow. In fact, I should really reward you for bringing Melissa. Hang on a second. And she goes away.
You've been very generous already, but sure, go for it.
No, you saved one of mine and you got yourself cursed for it. So she comes back with some rough cut like gemstones.
Ooh.
And gives a couple to each of you. They're basically worth about 50 gold each. So each of you get about 50 gold in rough.
Ooh. Money.
Johnny, as you spend the day traveling, you'd leave after this, I take it. After you spend the day traveling, you're kind of riding on Tusk's back, and you notice the saddlebag kind of whacking against your leg. Feels like there's something in it.
Oh, I will subtly take a glance in there. Not subtly. the other one. Without people noticing, I'll take a glance in there.
That would be subtly.
It would be subtly.
Inside, you find a collection of hobgoblin scalps.
Lush.
A wineskin that smells rather strongly of some sort of alcohol. And you find 2 healing potions.
Oh, I
Ooh,
lift
nice.
up the healing potions. I go, this is perfect. Buckbeard.
Yes?
Fancy a potion? Got a couple here.
Oh, did you find... Oh, wonderful. I was starting to think this whole trip would be worth nothing. Except for the wonderful experience I've had.
We would have bought you a potion or something. We wouldn't let you go empty-handed. Here you go. Man of my
Thank
word.
you.
And
Takes
also,
both the
look,
potion.
I put 2 hobgoblin scalps either side of my head to cover up the bits that shaved off. Look at me! I've got the full head of hair like a fucking weirdo.
Oh, you're a hobgoblin. Delightful.
You're right. Hair is beard.
Wait.
hair.
Other than that, thanks to
Braxis.
Melissa's guidance.
I
thanks.
want Braxis to put a hobgoblin wig on. Go on, Braxis.
Oh,
It will look
hair.
fucking hilarious.
I got enough fucking hair to deal with already. It's a whole goddamn rope.
It'll make you feel better.
Does look kind of
you put-
warm.
Do you put on a hobgoblin scalp, Braxis?
Yeah, fuck it.
Johnny, you've got yours on the side, filling out
Yeah,
your hair.
I'll tie them on with like a bandana or something.
Okay, nice. You spend the days traveling. Your head's kept nice and warm by these hobgoblin scalps, and you get
Lovely.
slowly closer and closer to this statue.
Fantastic.
As you approach, you see around the statue, big towering statue, there's what looks like a pretty active camp, bustling with activity. You can see as you get closer, who's kind of leading the way.
Probably Johnny.
Could you make a perception check for me?
Of course. 19.
Okay. You notice that the camp is bustling with both these monastic kind of stone monks and what look like hobgoblins.
Oh shit. Guys, take your wigs off quick. Put them in the
it's in the-
bag.
Yeah.
Shit, come on.
That,
Yeah.
Fuck
that could
us.
be a very
Johnny,
version.
oh. Toss him back over to him.
Fuck us. Oh, I haven't cast my spell to speak of animals. I just take the wigs off of him. No. Give it. Give. No. Fine, eat it then. Whatever, I don't give a shit.
It's gonna come out of this shit.
Oh, God, disconnected Tom. But yeah, you keep going, you get closer, and yeah, there is a bustling hobgoblin refugee camp at the foot of this towering statue. You guys are all kind of approaching. You can see there's a lake in front of the statue, and around which there's a community built up, and then amongst this community are these hobgoblins moving around. At the moment, a few of the hobgoblins are gathered in front of the feet of the statue, where some of the guards are currently kind of addressing them in that kind of firm policeman-y, like, please step back, sir, kind of way.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Melissa kind of wondered, welcome to the great statue. It's normally a bit cleaner than this.
Had some raids here recently.
Yeah. And obviously a lot of influx of new people.
Understood.
She leads you up.
Quite an impressive statue.
Yeah, it's huge. It's a massive statue of a armored Olympian-looking figure. You know, ridiculous kind of muscular proportions, chiseled facial features, that just stands towering with a massive warhammer, like, across his lap.
So he's sitting down.
Yeah, he's sitting down.
So you can't see how hung it is. That's what you're going to ask. We know it was.
Obviously. Yeah.
We gotta look out for Fuck Tusk.
You guys make your way up. As you get closer, you can see the guards are going, gentlemen, yeah, we told you we'll get more food out to the refugees soon. It's like, well, we're hungry. You barely gave us any supplies yesterday. It's like, again, you're not. We'll give you supplies when they're available. Please step back. The hobgoblins kind of turn and move back amongst the crowd. And the Earthen Guards sigh and see, is that you, Melissa? Hello, Derek. Been a while. Yes. What is it? 4, 5 months? Yeah, well, my outpost duty is almost up. I've got a group of adventurers here. They saved me from being hung and got their asses cursed for it. I was hoping to introduce them to the higher-ups. I see.
Come on, Fuck Tusk.
Fuck Tusk.
Come on.
Fuck Tusk. Fuck Tusk.
I'm still riding him.
They look at you.
There we go.
And the guards kind of eye you. You know, it's like,
Hey,
oh, fuck us. Did it go on? Where's Braxis going?
Praxis is underneath Melissa.
Oh,
What? Oh, hello.
Not
Like
going
it
to
there.
lie. You know, I don't think we've got time for that.
So they look at you and they say, what's your business at the Great Statue?
well, as she said, got my ass cursed. Got this damn rope that won't leave me alone. Give me weird dreams, want to get rid of it. Said someone here could help.
I fail to see how that's really our concern. We've got our security of our statue to look out to. These are trying times. There's lots of ne'er-do-wells about.
Yeah.
Trouble amongst the hobgoblins. A lot of them are a bit rough around the edges. Orcish raids. Wereboars attacking. It's been a rough couple of weeks.
I
Turn
fucked
to look
us.
at Fuck Tusk.
Everyone looks at Fuck Tusk, and Fuck Tusk just goes, Fuck Tusk.
Fucked us.
Starts whistling. I laugh. Johnny laughs. Logan laughs. Fuck Duck laughs.
It doesn't really work when it's a sentient creature.
Well,
Why should we give you an audience with our higher ups?
that's for one, we helped out already. For two, we got supplies. Need to help you with. You're already to have a bandit camp. Could help more. Plan to be in the area for a while. And three, can't really do much if we're stuck here cursed. We'll just be adding more to your refugee problem. Let us help,
Roll-
not be a hinder.
Roll a persuasion check.
With advantage because of Fuck Tusk.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say with advantage because of Melissa, but also because of Fuck Tusk.
Fuck Tusk.
21. They look at each other and go, they got time. I'll go get somebody. And they,
Someone magical
Edona?
if possible.
a little bit of
Appreciate
time
it.
goes by. You end up waiting for a while, maybe 10 minutes or so. You notice a lot of the hobgoblins are eyeing you. In particular, they're eyeing the boar.
Or with the half orc next to it.
Yeah, and they'd be eyeing Logan. A lot of them look pretty haggard, wounded, tired. All hobgoblins are trained martially, but you can tell these aren't all hobgoblin soldiers. A lot of them look like as close to civilians as hobgoblins get.
Yeah. Civilian militia.
Yeah, civilian militia, exactly. I think eventually this tent here opens up and two hobgoblins come out. One of them is a man in black clothing, quite tight black leather clothing, and a devil mask. And the other is wearing a robe and leather. And they come out while you're kind of waiting on the other one. Have a quick aside in Goblin. Does anybody speak Goblin? No?
No.
for looking
Braxis
at you.
doesn't even speak common, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, there it is.
Probably not.
Who needs that?
The one in the row. Where did you get that pig?
The pig? He found us. His name's Fucktusk.
Fucked up. Right. Nods his head. The orcs ride those pigs.
Some
Rode
of
down
them.
a lot of our friends on them. And you just found it?
Wandering the
This is where
wilderness. Well, as I said, he found us.
Kind of eyes you. You can just see like natural like suspicion across his face. Roll a persuasion check.
No.
That should be helping him out. Would I have contributed enough for that?
10.
Doesn't matter.
You can see his suspicions aren't entirely dissuaded. But you're not an orc. It's obvious enough. Except for Logan, who gives a little look and goes, he does look at Logan and goes, "You look a lot like an orc."
You've got keen eyes, my friend.
Where are
I'm
you
green,
from?
big, and have tusks. From whatever the fucking place we all come from on a boat.
Waylands.
Yeah, Wayland. That's the bastard thing. Yeah, from
New
Wayland
settlement
with the
south.
others.
Never heard of Wayland. Where is it?
Long
South.
ways away from here. Yeah.
South. There's nothing south but swamp and then mountains.
And then Wayland, eventually.
We're a new settlement.
Other side of the
Recent
mountains.
refugees.
Other side of it, there's some. Huh. You can see he looks genuinely surprised. He looks at the hobgoblin, and he looks. You can tell he's like trying to tell if you're lying or for a second, and then
You guys really do need to have sort of like a wander around. There's quite a bit more to this place than.
I honestly
immediate
would not
vicinity.
recommend going the other side of the mountains, though. There's a reason we left there. It's a fucking shithole. It's horrible. It's full of death and mayhem and
giant
women
cats.
with terrible accents. Snakes.
Roll a deception check for me.
Lots of terrible accents.
So many terrible accents. Deception. That's fair enough. I mean, I even struggle with the lie.
He nods. It's like, sounds awful. Sounds really awful. Well, thanks for your time. He begins talking in Goblin again with his friend and heads back into his tent.
Stay safe.
Not long after that, kind of as you're still talking, thinking about another a figure comes out of the statue. You can see there's an opening in the statue. That's what these guys are guarding. They are dressed in robes, kind of that set him aside as a spellcaster. Carries a staff made out of living stone and is wearing kind of similar stone armor on his shoulders to what the guards wear. And flanking him at his back are two more figures. These ones wearing even more heavy stone armor, who are kind of clutching with a reverence you would expect of a cleric to symbols they have around their neck. This figure here says, "Greetings. I am Matthias. I am a stone melder here. I understand that you helped one of ours and have came here looking for aid and for work."
Praxitoris. Here's Logan, Johnny, and fuck Tusk.
And Bothbeard.
Oh yeah.
He looks at
Johnny.
he gets a little mixed up and like he holds out a hand to Braxis, like, "Braxis, pleasure to meet you." Shake his hand.
Yep.
Then to Logan says, "It is a pleasure to meet you, fuck Tusk." Holds out a hand.
He's a. Actually, that kind of works too. You heard him?
If I was my previous self, I would have headbutted just then, but luckily I've grown as a person. My name is Logan.
Oh, fuck,
wish I
Tusk is
could
the
say.
boar.
Yeah.
My apologies.
That's some terrible cultural appropriation you have there, my friend.
You have tusks and look
My
like you
opinion
fuck.
of you is very low.
That's not
at the
cultural
moment.
appropriation, that's just blatant racism. Cultural appropriation would be if he dressed like an orc, started greening up
Anyway,
and
it
shit.
is a pleasure to meet all of you.
That's my fault.
I understand
I'm
you're
just,
looking
I'm
for
just
a-
going to ignore that I met you to begin with, stand over by this river and try and have some conversations with some goblins. And hopefully forget this ordeal ever happened. Please make my friend not feel like he's being hung every night. That would be amazing. I sort of barge past him slightly and I will go stand by the river and converse with some goblins.
Good job.
Roll
Yeah.
an intimidation check for me.
Roll to not be stabbed.
You provoke 7 attacks of opportunity.
Warcaster uses power word kill. Roll an intimidation. Oh, 9?
9!
Alright. You try and shoulder barge past him, but he kind of holds his shoulder as you do. And you're kind of more forced to squish through them. And they kind of watch you go, kind of eyeballing you, and then they look back at you, Braxis, and goes, "Your friend makes an interesting first impression."
You fuck off, you prick. You call me fucked us. Fuck you.
I got mixed up. I'm sorry.
Look, he's a mercenary guy at the best of times.
I see. Well, how can I help you?
I was wondering if you could help me get rid of this thing. I reach in the back and take out the rope.
We have access to arcane magic, and we have access to the magic of the divine. If you need aid, we can supply it. Just tell us you helped a friend of ours. Tell us what it is you wish, and we will tell you what we require in exchange.
When we came across her, there was a group of fellas who were trying to hang her. Say the rope gives him bad dreams, makes him hang folk.
I
Talked
see.
of being out at sea, saying about yellow eyes, and the rope appearing. They convinced him not to hang their friend here, and they tried to hang each other. It started to look pretty, I don't know, otherworldly. I didn't like the sign of it, so knew they're gonna be executing other folk. I just burned them on the spot. And I woke up. Turns out the thing had bound itself to me. And now I get those dreams. Resisted so far, but it's tiring.
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Saving throw.
Yes. All right. You can see your story does kind of twinge at the heartstrings a little bit. Like he nods and listens and says, "It sounds like you're trying to do the right thing." And a single tear runs down his eye. It sounds like you did the right thing, and life is punishing you somewhat for it. Like I said, we have access to both the arcane and clerical. If there's a spell you wish us to cast, let us know. I will take the charge for the first spell that you wish.
Appreciated. If you've some way to remove a curse from a person, item, maybe just
We could cast Remove Curse upon it, among other options.
if you would, that'd be appreciated. Hopefully that should be enough.
We also have the ability to cast Identify, although it requires the use of a scroll, but I think that is only fair. As well as that, we have...
Might be best to know what we're dealing with first. As long as you'll still be able to remove it afterward.
They did say the first spell was on them, so you might then have to pay to have the curse removed.
Indeed.
Well, I agree, but
And also,
would you want to remove this and without knowing exactly what it does?
Matt, with my knowledge of the arcane, which is fuck all because I'm a barbarian, would I know that Identify doesn't identify curses? That's not the way that curses work, and the Identify spell.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay.
You don't even know what the Identify spell is.
No, I don't even know what magic it is. What is magic?
Like,
What's
you guessed the
magic?
name, but this is the first time someone's mentioned the identity.
Okay.
Look, I
Then
just
I can't
want rid of
advise.
it. I just want rid of it. If you want to figure out what it is beforehand, for your own safety, you're welcome to. I just want it gone.
Which one are you wanting us to use, then?
I want to remove it.
You want to cast Remove Curse upon it.
Well,
Very well, we can do
I
that,
didn't-
if that is the one you wish.
How much would it cost to do the others?
Remove Curse. We would normally charge a fee of 75 gold.
Identify.
Identify, we'd have to use up one of our spell scrolls of Identify. So it would cost around about 100. But I'm willing to take that cost for one of them.
I guess if it's going to be cheaper to remove it, might as well identify first and then get rid of it. I'll cover the cost.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can afford the cash. Like
All
this,
right.
might as well.
1 second, I'll need to go get a rope. Not a rope, sorry, I meant to say a scroll.
Hold this one for a second. Oh, okay. Oh, you tricked me good. Oh, have I gone deaf?
There we go.
Hey, there we go. That's weird.
I was going to say, hello.
I can hear you, Tom.
He sends one of his priests off to get the spell scroll, and then he walks you around to this clearing, so you're not quite as jammed up as you were before. Around that, up this little ledge here, there is a man astride the back armored creature. Kind of looks like a weird mixture of an earth elemental and a shark. Its back, like, kind of stroking it along its rocky side while it chews on some nice stones.
Gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
One of our burrow sharks. Some of our elite warriors.
That's quite something. Taming a beast like that.
He nods. Roll an insight check for me.
Insight. 18.
You can see even as he's agreeing, he looks a little tense. Like he kind of pauses and clearly gets lost in thought for a second as he's talking about the burrow sharks.
Okay. Is it like I just asked a cat person to talk about their home harem type situation, or?
No, it's just like as he's talking about them, he gets like he's thinking about other business now. Like it's kind of twigged something in his head, and he's thinking about his taxes. But he looks a little tense for a second. But he doesn't sort of immediately say anything else.
Did I leave the stove on?
Oh, I know. I was going to ask the Blette to turn it off for me. God.
Not long later, the Irvin priest reappears with a scroll, which he hands over to Matthias, who takes it. Goes, "Can I have the rope, please?"
Alright, here you go.
Takes the rope, unfurls the scroll, says a brief incantation, sprinkles some dust on it, which wraps around the rope, bursts into the air, and then you hear a voice. "You have cast the Identify spell. Thank you for using the Identify spell. Should you need any more identifying needs, please contact illusionary scriptures, or comprehend languages. This rope is a cursed rope of entanglement. Whoever carries it must hang somebody once a month to avoid terrible dreams. Those who are hanged are witnessed to terrible acts of a divine-like being, destroying the world around them before their terrible death. The rope will remain with its user until it is either freely taken by somebody with full knowledge of what this means, or they are killed by somebody, passing it on to their killer. The rope's curse will be lifted only if the rope is used to bring joy. At which stage, the curse will be removed, and it will once again become a rope of entanglement. This has been a use of the Identify spell.
So we could possibly use the rope to, say, play skip rope with some kids, bring joy, and then the curse is broken. Or attach anal beads to it.
You could tie little knots into it. It makes it a bit thick for that, to be honest. But yeah.
Either way, it brings joy to children.
Look like you're in there. Whew. All these recordings go back to haunt me someday if I'm like ever in any official capacity.
It's not you saying the things. You're fine. Guilty by affiliation.
Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Like you know, notorious sex offender, Adam.
Oh, God.
Alright.
Matthias looks kind of at you like confused. It's like, I wasn't expecting that.
That was pretty weird, alright.
Well, do you still want the remove curse?
And any others here? Are they...
Yeah, the others are around. There's these two priests, and I think the others are with you.
Are Johnny and Logan and Barkbeard here? Or do
yes, Barkbeard would have followed you along.
Logan will be here, but he's bound to his pig that doesn't move very much.
Yeah. What do you guys think? You could try to fulfill its needs, I guess.
I always find hanging people to be quite good fun, so perhaps if we give that a shot.
I don't
Logan,
think
you had a nice chat with hobgoblins. They also like conquering and intimidating people.
Yeah, it's gone quite nicely. They do it in a very sort of civilized way, though. It's quite nice. I like the orcs.
How long is this rope?
It's like a good long, I think it's 60-ish feet, 50-ish feet.
Right.
What we need to find is a young lady that's into bondage.
I could make a swing of it. You could bring joy to the refugee camp by making a swing.
Yeah, hobgoblin on a swing. I mean, there are some hobgoblin kids running around. Like I said, there's a large civilian population.
I got a feeling that those kids are going to fall off that.
The rope is 30 foot long.
We're going to climb up this statue. We're going to tie this rope to a schlong and then just turn it into a big rope swing.
I just had this mental image of this hardened hobgoblin warrior just swinging and we push me higher.
Single tier. Like, this is the only
I
fun
must
I've
achieve
ever had.
maximum altitude.
Guess I gotta turn to the guy doing it. I think we have the answer we need. Seems that there's a way to break it without doing a moving curse. I don't know if that'll work. I did say that it needed to be done this way.
Matthias shrugs and it's your curse.
Trying to help a brother out, but okay.
If it doesn't work out, I might need your help again, though. I would be willing to pay then.
Well, we're here, so...
I appreciate it.
And he watches you, like he's curious to see what you're going to do.
You want to join in? Got some ideas.
Go ahead.
Alright, well,
I
first
still
one,
think jumping
skip rope.
rope.
Always
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 30
Nice
foot
one.
long, so we can stand quite a
we could
distance apart. get a good rhythm
We
going.
get everyone to join.
Yeah.
Whole camp.
All right. So where do you go and to set up this skip rope?
Alright, we're gonna need something to gather people around. Maybe some kind of a spit roast, maybe like a big boar that could kind of cook and then draw people in. You know, to get kind of hungry. That'd be good.
If you want to be spit roasted, keep talking shit like that, and me and Fucktusk will spit roast you. And I don't mean cooking.
Yeah, everyone does seem a bit grouchy here. If we'd any way to get some food, what time of day is it?
The sun is starting to set.
So it's not really time to go out and on a hunt or anything.
I'm looking up catchy skip rope songs. Guys, there are plenty of songs that we could use. We just get a couple of people on the skip rope, and that will entice people in.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there are some hobgoblin kids running around. There's some normal hobgoblins. There's also these earth cultists who are fairly chatty.
All right, well, I guess we'll start going.
Right, who do you call over for skip rope?
If we sing the songs loud enough, they'll be drawn.
Fuck it
over.
out. We're adventurers and explorers, and we're fucking about trying to make a fucking skip rope out of a cursed thing. What the fuck has happened to us?
This
I'm
is our
going
life,
home.
Logan. Accept it.
No, Braxis, this is your fucking life. We could have pissed off and leave those fuckers hang random people, but you had to try and take the fucking noble cause and took matters in your own hands, murdered a bunch of fuckers, and now you've got a curse, and curse is yours to fucking bear.
I don't mind executions, but not gonna let anyone else go out. You can head off if you want, but
Brax, it
you
sounds
get
like
us going.
the half orc is scared of a little jump rope.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, Brax, I'm fucking fed up, and if you want to get rid of that problem yourself that you decide to get involved in, you string yourself up in the tree and you jump from it merrily and happily, because that's the only way I think you can break the loop if you're the person that does it, or who fucking
saying.
it sounds very shitty. But
So what you're saying is you're shit at skip rope.
But I'm gonna leave. Bye.
Right.
Bye.
Logan,
I'm not fucking jumping over a fucking rope.
Logan storms off to hang out with the hobgoblins. I mean,
for the best.
the main thing is, like, you could just call people over and be like, "Hey, do you want to play skip rope?"
This
is also Tom being like, I need to go to bed because I'm going to get up
that's
tomorrow.
Absolutely. Off you go, Tom.
I don't know what this fucking thing's become.
As Logan drifts off to sleep, he wakes up to find a noose around his neck and he's swinging from a tree, and Brax is there going, "You're absolutely right, this is the only way through."
This pen over here empty?
Yeah.
I'm going to go. Thank you, mate.
Yeah. Good night, Tom.
Alright,
Thanks for
Tom.
coming.
Yeah, good night, boys. Bye.
We just need a large bit of open field, and as I said, they'll come to us. Who can resist a good skip rope?
You don't have to really find a spot on the map. You can just use your
Let's join
imagination.
in.
There are spots. All right, you want to try and gather some like refugee kids and refugees to play skip rope?
Braxis is going to go out, and thinking back to his
I need a young boy.
performance. No, thinking back to his performance that he did in the circus, or Flop Nixel's one, where he did a fire dance performance. He's going to don his helmet of a dread, just give himself a really, cool look. And he's going to jump in and he's going to start doing some performance. He's going to breathe out some fire and just start doing some juggling with it.
All right, go for it. Roll a performance check. See if you can gather an interested crowd.
6. I drop everything.
You
Start a
drop
fire
the
in a
ball,
nearby camp.
you accidentally
Everything
start a
burns.
fire. The hobgoblins are super not into it.
Braxis, stop stringing up children. Dear God, what are you doing?
Oh, it's not going well.
You see some hobgoblin mothers like usher their children away from you.
Okay.
I got this.
Tie off.
Help.
No, Brax,
Yeah.
no. tie off one end of the rope to something, or get something to hold it. You hold the other end.
Alright.
We'll get it spinning. Me and Fuck Tusk, we're gonna duo it. I need 10 minutes to quickly cast a ritual to persuade him. Kids see a pig jumping over a rope, they'll be fucking in. You won't be able to stop them.
Yes. I like it.
Alright.
Fuck Tusk,
Roll-
you want to play a game?
Roll a persuasion or animal handling check on Fuck Tusk. Fuck Tusk.
I will tell him that we will most likely get food from doing this. And
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm very persuasive.
Fuck Tusk runs, charges into the rope as you begin to do. Fuck Tusk trips over it, slams into the ground, and skids along on his face for a bit, his foot all tangled up in the rope. And then he begins to squee in panic. And you can go, oh god, I'm cursed!
No,
Oh fuck, man!
No,
Oh
no,
I
it's,
don't want to die!
it's
I don't
okay,
want to
honey.
die!
No, it's fine. You just need to jump, okay? Look, I'll do
I
it with
tried.
you. Okay. No, it's fine. It's their fault. They were swinging it wrong, the fucking idiots. You're perfect. You can't go wrong, alright?
You're perfect.
It's okay, honey. I've got you. Are you ready to
Right.
try again?
He will try again.
So, don't try to jump when you think it's at your feet. Try to predict when it's going to get there, okay? So you watch it coming, and then you jump. You watch it coming, you jump. Okay?
I have an intelligence of 2. I don't understand predicting. Right. He manages a couple of jumps.
I
Doing
would like to
alright.
try and jump with him. Can I do
Alright, yeah,
is that
go for it.
acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yeah.
Just
He
the same
didn't
as
have
the
it.
dex check.
A giant boar doesn't have acrobatics.
Ooh, nice.
You begin to jump, and you begin to
Pretty
skip, and you
fancy.
see a couple of the kids are watching you curiously. Do you want to try and usher them to join in?
Come on, kids.
Yeah.
The pig needs you. He needs you to help him keep time. Look at him. He's struggling.
Roll a persuasion or performance check. With advantage for
Resistant.
no, only Fuck Tusk can.
Performance. A 16.
16?
Every time you give me
Hey.
advantage, I roll absolute garbage on the first dice.
All right, the kids kind of look at their parents, and their parents look at you for a second, and then they sigh and all right, go on. And they run in, and they begin to yay jump.
Cool. We round up
They
the
skip.
children and we run out of town with them. I can't believe that worked. Fucking terrible parents.
Oh, easy. Holy shit.
They begin to jump, they jump, and they skip, and you can see they begin to smile and laugh, and they look at Buck Tusk, and they smile and laugh. And you can see Braxis, you're got one end, and I think Melissa has the other end of the rope. She's keeping the other end. And you can feel the rope under your hand, it begins to its texture begins to change, and you can feel a tingling of magic through it as the skipping continues. And the tingle grows, and it's a warming kind of feeling on your hands. And then you realize it's the warm feeling of hot blood. And as it goes up and around, all the blood that this rope has absorbed is released from it as the curse is dispelled. It goes up in a full circle and sprays blood along the floor, up the side of a tent, into the air, down the feet of the statue, soaking everything in hot crimson blood. The children soaked, their parents soaked, the guards soaked in blood. However, when the finishes its rotation and stops,
The kids all
You
cheer.
can
They
see-
fucking loved it. Yes!
all the hobgoblins go metal. You can see that the rope you're holding is a bright golden hair now. It is bright blonde hair as opposed to the kind of dark ropey color it was before. At least it could go with me. And it is no longer kind of holds the thing. You also in the air hear deep a musical melodic laughter, like a And you can see that the kind of blonde hair, the glow that kind of comes off it as the spell goes off it is kind of an amber kind of colored glow. And you just stand there, and everybody is soaked in blood. Just standing, looking at themselves, looking at their hands, as his laughter like disperses in the air. Fuck Tusk is licking everything.
Trying to kids.
Shut up. Roll a performance check.
God. Holy shit.
The hobgoblins go respond with cheers of metal, and the guards do not respond that way. They're like covered in blood, but the hobgoblins are all about it. They're like, yeah, blood for the blood god. Matthias wipes the blood out of his eyes, flicks it away, looks at you and goes, I assume that's the curse lifted then.
I think so.
Good. Good. I hope none of the victims had hepatitis.
I'm about to say we should probably all get checked.
Yeah, I'm going to start casting. Do I know prodigitation? Prodigitation?
Everybody's got AIDS. AIDS.
I'm just going to acid splash this off myself.
There's a river over there. Maybe try that first.
I think that's a good place to end it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have a rope of entanglement now.
Nice.
And a pig.
And you have Fuck Tusk. For Johnny.
Tusk.
Fuck Tusk. You spend the night here. They don't let you inside the statue, but there are houses nearby. They let you stay in one of those. Matthias does mention that they could use the aid of adventurers. That there is a lot going on right now, and that if you return, there's definitely work for you. They even mention that they have access to a teleportation circle for those who are trusted. So, proving yourself could give you access to the teleportation circle that they have here.
Nice.
Your trip back, you were escorted by 2 members of the Burrow Sharks on bullet back, allowing you to avoid. Oh, so was that?
Before we go, just to make sure that the rope is definitely uncursed and had a lot of fun, he's going to use his wing to the dragon and start giving people swings, like little like.
Yeah.
He's gonna loop it around. I sit and he's gonna fly him around for a while.
All right, you do that. It's charming, and
once a month
that night
you have to make somebody have fun in order to keep the curse at bay.
That night you sleep mostly soundly, although you do dream of a smiling face with amber eyes. Just appears in the background of a few of your dreams.
The laughter sticks in my head.
Yeah. But it's only tonight. Your other nights you spend on the way back, you do not see any amber-eyed figure. You are escorted by the bullets, so you don't have any trouble on your way back. And then you enter the swamp, and you go pretty much straight to the camp. So there's no situation in which you're in danger on the way back. You return to the Explorers Guild after your travels. And they are very excited to hear that you have effectively found an entire extra civilization they were not aware of.
And a pig.
And a pig. I mean, less excited about the pig, although Bertha is definitely happy to meet a Fuck Tusk and gives him lots of scritches. But they're very excited to hear about this. They're very concerned to hear about an orcish army or kingdom that is aggressively expanding. That they definitely take note of that. But in general, you've gathered a lot of information that they find interesting. As such, they would reward you each with 125 gold pieces.
Nice.
And 2 healing potions each.
Score.
Did those 2 healing potions go to our druidy friend, or did we leave him at the crossroads?
You left him at the crossroads, so he is not included in it.
Did he enjoy
He
himself?
He did
Oh, good.
from helping Melissa, so we actually made some. Oh no, he doesn't take a share, does he? So
No.
he didn't get a handful. Actually, he probably would have gotten a handful of rocks anyway, just for being there. He's like, oh, thank you.
Nice.
But he happy. He got his 2 potions. He got some rocks. He got some mushrooms. He's good.
Nice. And how much money did it give us again? Sorry.
125 gold pieces.
25. Nice.
Uh,
Sell those gems as well. So.
Yeah. So so you made about 175 gold pieces this session.
Nice.
I just realised
Ouch.
I've added up my coins wrong. God damn it! I think that's a 2.
I will add those to Logan's sheet.
She.
Full plate someday.
Yeah. And Braxis got himself a rope of entanglement.
One of
Which
those
I
items.
look forward to breaking the first time you use it.
It's one of those
Yes.
items that you never want to use because it just gets instantly destroyed.
Like, it's really quite strong, but also, like, if they cut it.
Like, if it wasn't for the hanging thing, having one that's not breakable, I was like, oh, that'd actually be good.
Yeah.
That's why one thing I've realised as well about Artificer is why some of their items are actually way better than usual. You can make like
So
a
they
rope of
make-
climbing or entanglement, and if it gets broken, just remake it the next
Who
day.
cares? Yeah.
Yeah, or it's sending stones. That's a big one. You can just pass a sending stone to a random person.
Yeah. They'll have it until you decide to make something else.
Yeah.
Alright, I've
rope
updated
entanglement,
Logan's sheet
nice.
with the extra gold, and I will transfer that across for him.
Nice.
I can transfer mine one across.
Oh,
I'll
and
probably
two
do it tomorrow.
healing potions.
What would you name this game, Matthew?
I would name it
Rope of Enjoyment.
Rope of Enjoyment. Is pretty good.
Cool.
Oh, and something else you'd have learned is the area that you visited has a name amongst the rock cult. It is called the Spine.
Spine. Oh, okay. That's wedged between the 2 water.
Yep.
Like it. Alright, yeah, definitely going back there. Curious to see
Yeah,
what's going on in that
I'm
temple.
excited to see you finally visit. I have to revisit because I made all that stuff up like probably a good 4 months ago, so I need to remind
Oh, man.
myself what's going on in that kingdom.
Yeah.
I know there are orcs and there are. I didn't actually think you'd go north because everyone seems to be avoiding that direction.
I thought they said to me before in the last game, "I don't head north; it's too dangerous." Which is why I said it earlier. And you're like, "No, they didn't say that." It's like, fuck it, let's go north then.
Yeah. But yeah, now you've discovered a whole new world.
I need to go close
Yeah.
my eyes.
Yeah, good game, guys. Thank you for playing. Thanks for making it. Hope you enjoyed
Thanks
yourselves.
for running, man.
I've loved it. Thank
That
you
was-
for hosting.
Great fun.
Good stuff. All right, good night, guys.
I have a new pig.
Yes, you do.
Fuck task.
You rolled riding pig and had talk with animals. It felt like there was no way of denying it to you.